Hello everyone! How are you? This is Kay. So this live stream is going to be a special live stream to celebrate the milestone of my YouTube, which is 70k subscribers. So it's going to be a special live stream and long live stream. I'm planning to do this for 6 hours, but it may be longer, so we will see. Depends on how it goes. But first, I just wanted to say thank you everyone for your support and your participation on the live streams and comments on YouTube, and also your support on what I'm doing here on YouTube. It's been so grateful that I have been able to have an opportunity to share my knowledge and also my experience through YouTube to you, so that you improve your trades and you improve the way you look at the markets and also knowledge of Ichimoku, and also to become a non-losing trader. So today, since this is going to be a long live stream, during the live I will take some breaks, 5-minute, 10-minute breaks, and also I will take it easy. So because it's going to be a long live stream, if I keep talking for 6 hours, then it may be a bit too much. So I will be relaxing and read some comments and talk about some topics. So before I start this live today, I already thought of some of the topics I wanted to share. So yeah, let me first introduce that. So let me switch screen. But yeah, it's been a long journey for me since I started the YouTube. So I will talk about that too, also how I started my YouTube, and also how I have been sharing and doing for the last couple of years, and what I will be planning to share in the year of 2024 and onwards. So I will talk about those ones too. So let me share this memo. I just took some memo here, and these are the topics I'm thinking to talk about today. So this is introduction, and I will do market analysis not only once, but during the live I think I will do it maybe twice or 3 times. And also this is going to be something new to everyone today, which is going to be introducing the Ichimoku original books and what's written in there. So I have Ichimoku original books up here. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 books, and well, actually 6 books actually. And I will be introducing what's written on each book, and I will do that in this live stream. And also trade performance in December and the year of 2023. So I haven't not really shared my trade performance. In October, November, I didn't take any trades, and I will explain the reason why. But in December, I took some trades, and also I have summarized my performance in the year of 2023, throughout the year 2023. So I will be sharing that also during the live stream. And also trade psychology, and this is also something new that I'm thinking to do on the year of 2024, is scalping by price action. So today I think I can demonstrate some of the scalping strategy based on the pure price action and the lines, support, resistance, and the trend lines, and the waves, P wave and Y wave, and also N wave and I wave, and the candlestick patterns engulfing inside a breakout, outside a breakout, and doji pin bar breakouts. So I'm thinking to demonstrate some of the scalping strategies, so that it may be good for you to practice the trades by the pure price action. So I use Ichimoku Kinko Hyo in higher time frames, but when I enter exit trades, I do use the price action and also some other indicators. But today, I think the price action is the most important, and that's why I'm planning to introduce this. So yeah, I have lots of topics, and also by reading the comments, and if I get some requests, I'm happy to cover those topics as well. So yeah, please keep me posted. So yeah, it's gonna be a long live stream. So let me first start to say hi to everyone, and yeah, it's going to be this is so exciting for me actually to be able to do this live stream. This YouTube started in 2018 actually, 2018, and my first ever video was, I think it was in June or July. I think it was in July 2018, and so it's been 5 years, more than 5 years now. 5.5 years I have been doing the YouTube, but yeah, I never expected that I will be doing this for such a long time. And also, I never expected that the subscribers will be that much, because my intention. So let me first talk about that after reviewing those comments. So let's see. Oh, is it frozen? Let me see. Okay. Oh yeah, now I see lots of comments. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Let me see. Right. Yeah, for the comments, I think if you include some words, then YouTube may stop you commenting. Right. Yes, Yangnu, I will be introducing the performance in December and 2023. Yes, today on this live stream. Okay. All right. Let's see. KK, weekly time frame is sideways mode. How do you calculate your risk per trade, like 1% of your capital, 2%? Is there any method? Yes, I use the website to calculate the risk per trade. You can actually Google search lot size calculator, then you can find some websites that you can do it. So risk 2% to stop loss is what I do in my trades. Okay, right. In October, I had some something big happen in my life, and I wasn't able to trade in October and November. And I went to the short trip in Paris for 2 weeks, and then I went back to went back to Dubai. Then November, still my emotion was up and down, and still I was not able to trade. In December, finally, I was able to. So I will explain that when I review my performance in 2023. But yeah, things happen in life. Things happen in life, and whenever you don't really feel comfortable, and when your emotion is up and down, then you better not to trade. So I follow the rule by not taking trades when things happen, and yeah, then I can protect my asset in this way. Yes, Michael, thank you very much for joining, and thank you for the comment. Yes, 70K subscribers. Yeah, such a big milestone. Yeah, thank you very much for your support continuously. Okay, and Dubai, LA, which you prefer? I prefer Dubai for sure. Yeah. Hello, Kong, thank you for joining. John, good to see you. All right. And thank you very much for joining as well. Ichimoku, good to see you from India. Thank you for joining. And Mamohan, good to see you. All right. And Buta, thank you for joining as well. Great to see you as always. Thank you very much for your support. And Vic, good morning. Thank you very much for joining. And Trade with, thank you very much for joining as well. And thank you for the comment. Wise Ninja, thank you for joining too. 6 hours, get coffee and ready. Okay. Yeah. If you're free today, then yes, you can continue joining and you watch my live stream today. But you can come in and out, during the live. Yeah, thank you very much. Oh, Akbar, thank you very much for your comment as well. Happy to see you here. Thank you very much. Okay, yesterday big trend in yen pairs. Oh, was it? Okay. I didn't really see yen pairs trending, but let me check later. Okay. Hamanshu, good to see you. Thanks for joining. VTI. Okay, I will check it when I analyze the market later. So let me say hi to everyone first. Cole, thanks for joining. Thank you very much for the comment. And yeah, Wong, good to see you. And Derek also, thank you very much for your comment and your support always, continuously. Thank you very much. And Gabby also, thank you very much for your comment and emails, encouraging me a lot. Thank you very much. Yeah. Let's see. Let me see. Right, 1% trade capital I risk will be when I see the trend is not really strong and when the market is too choppy. Then I risk less, 1%. Right, psychology is very important. It's really true. So I included that topic here too, about trading psychology. So since it's a long live stream, I don't want to talk about this and that during the live. I want to kind of like focus on one topic and then move on for the next 6 hours or even more. So let's see. Yeah, Kevin, thanks for joining. Good to see you. All right. Okay. Wong says most videos posted on YouTube did show transcript, but I can't find your transcript. Did you disable the function? No, it's I'm sure it's provided by YouTube automatically after the live stream ends, and within the next 24 hours, I think that subtitles will be, shared or uploaded automatically based on what I say during the live stream. So you can wait for maybe a few more hours, then it may be enabled. Yeah, because I never touch the transcript or the subtitles function here on YouTube, so it should be active still. Okay, hello Kevin, thanks for joining. Good to see you. Which toothpaste are you using? Which toothpaste? I'm using the one here. I forgot the name. I'm just using whatever toothpaste. I'm not really particular in toothpaste, to be honest. So, yeah, okay. Philemon, thanks for joining. Good to see you from Ghana. Good to see you. All right. Thank you very much. And Okmar also, thank you very much for your comment. Yeah, now 72K subscribers. Yes. Thank you very much for your support as always. All right. And Shaike-san, good to see you too. Thank you very much. And the Wise Ninja also, he says, focus on one topic at a time. Right. I think that's better, right? In that way, to move on so that whoever watches the archive can also, know exactly what I'm talking about during the live stream. So, okay, now let me start as an intro about my journey on YouTube. So let me first put my journey on YouTube. So this starts, this is at around 14 minutes after I start. So let me put timestamp after I finish the live. So now about my journey on YouTube, this is topic I'm talking about. And who here has been following me for more than 2 years? If yes, can you please type yes? For more than 2 years. Because 2 years back was when I exactly started my live streams. Before that, I didn't really do live streams as far as I remember. So first I started my YouTube. I was actually looking back my own YouTube channel, and it's actually here. So as it says, this is my YouTube channel, and I joined June 26, 2018. Right, 2018, and I have been making, that's a lot, 1,833 videos. So yeah, that's a lot of videos I have been producing, and now 72K subscribers, and the views are close to 5 million views now among all the YouTube videos on my channel. So yeah, it's been a big journey for me actually. But back in 2018, I was still a full-time trader already. I started my full-time journey in 2013, so I was in the 5th year when I started my YouTube as a full-time trader. And back then, I didn't have any friends in terms of trading. I was trading on my own, and I didn't belong to any communities, and I have no mentor. I have no one to speak about my trades because mostly people think it's gambling. So I didn't really talk about what I'm doing in terms of a job. I simply said I'm investing or I'm trading, but I didn't really go details in general back then. So and then 3 of my friends talked to me, and they were in Japan. I was in Japan back then also, and they were in Japan, but they were from outside of Japan. So, and they didn't speak, they were able to speak Japanese, but they preferred for me to explain in English about what I'm doing for trading and what kind of strategy I'm using or how I see markets and so on. So that's why I started to share some videos to them, to my 3 of my friends, and I uploaded the videos on YouTube. And that was the start of the YouTube journey. So I created like 2 or 3 videos, but I didn't know how to make videos. So I Google searched and I found the softwares, and I found how to upload the tutorials of how to upload the videos, how to capture the screen and so on. So it was basically all done like, by myself manually. So then I created the video and shared the video to the three people, three of my friends, and some of the videos became very popular after that. And then I continued. Then I felt like I wanted to do me more efficient because they want to learn. 3 of my friends want to learn and they want to be successful traders, but I didn't want to waste their time. So I started to think to edit the videos to be more effective in learning for them. And then I learned how to edit the videos, and also I started to write some script to read during the video, and I became more serious in producing those videos on YouTube. And then I got more viewers. Not only these 3 of my friends, but also more viewers started to be noticing my YouTube and videos. And then gradually the views count became increased. So then, so my first video uploaded on my YouTube was this one over here. I have looked back also, and back then, these are still private. I didn't turn them private, but I have been, uploading some videos about Tokyo, like a river, and some daily life videos, but especially like, sorry. Hold on, especially these ones. This how to become a consistent winning trader, 2 traps by freedom of choice. I think this video captured the attention among the people. I got 7,300 views up until now. But this video I edited, and also I started to write the script. So back then, back in 2018, it wasn't like a free talk. I was actually reading the script. So I typed script about for 5 minutes volume to read, and I was watching the camera, but right below the camera there was a script, and I was reading it because I was not really confident to explain things. And especially I have been learning the trading knowledges in Japanese, and I didn't know these terms or how to explain these things in English. So that was a quite big challenge for me. And also I went back to Japan in I think it was like a 2010. No, it was a way ago, like a yeah, 20, I think it was 2000 something, I went back Japan, and I had been Japan for quite a number of years. So I was losing, English. Although I was using English within the company and jobs, but still in my daily life was all in Japanese. And I was reading Japanese books, I was talking with my friends in Japanese, and I was studying Forex in Japanese also, trading in Japanese. So everything was in Japanese. But three of my friends were, preferred English. So that's why I was like, okay, why not? It may brush up my English again. So like that, I started my journey. So yeah, so in this video that was, I think, the first video on my YouTube channel, and it was published on July 28th, 2018, and I have been producing some videos like this, the candlestick patterns, and yeah, I have been making some videos ever since. So, and hold on, let me see. Yeah, and also when I started to create Ichimoku Kinko Hyo, part 1, part 2, and part 3, and part 4, and part 5, these videos became so popular, and I got more comments. I started to get more. I started to receive more emails and more requests about what Ichimoku is all about, and how to trade by Ichimoku, and how to understand market by Ichimoku, and so on. And then after these videos, I created Ichimoku community, which you can join through YouTube. If you see join button, that's where you can join my Ichimoku community. But after this, I started to create so that I can be more focused and serious in teaching Ichimoku knowledges within the community. So I wrote 3 books so far: Ichimoku Basic Master Book, Ichimoku Basic Theories Book, and Kyushu Ashi Book. And these are available in Ichimoku community. And I have been making many videos also within the Ichimoku community as well. But to be honest, I never expected that Ichimoku would be that famous around the world. I thought Ichimoku is only Japanese thing, and I never thought Ichimoku would be that famous, and people. I never expected people would be interested outside of Japan. Even Japanese do not really use Ichimoku anymore. So I was kind of unique in that sense to use Ichimoku, and also to really follow kind of original, close to the original strategies. And I have read the original books also, and I think it was my great honor to be able to share these knowledges through YouTube. So then that was back in 2019 September. I created this 1 to 5 video series, and that became even my YouTube became even popular after these videos. And then I started to live after that. So yeah, it's been a long journey, and I think it was in 2020, in the year of 2020 or 2021, I started to do live stream like this style, live stream mainly, than videos. Because on the videos you can edit, and for example in TradingView you can pull up, and let's say if I want to introduce a Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen cross strategies, I can actually look back, here for example, and I can identify the Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen gold cross, and if I enter buy here, put the stop loss below the support, then look how much you can make profit and exit on the Tenkan-sen breakout, for example. It's really easy to explain about the past market because it's frozen and you can see the result already. So and I didn't like the idea of edit the videos because it was not really true. I have seen some people talk about the past frozen market, but I found it's quite useless. But instead, if it's live, that we don't see the future yet, but be able to explain, I think that will be better, so that I can explain what I think, when exactly that happens and when it doesn't happen. And that's more important in trading than what's true or what's not true in terms of strategies. So I switched the videos to live streams on my YouTube, and then now live stream becoming main ways to share knowledge and share the strategies and analysis on my YouTube. So yeah, it's like that. And so yeah, coming back to this YouTube thing, I think now in 2024, I will be introducing some of Ichimoku original strategies, even more details. Like, have you ever heard of Keifu? Have you ever heard of Keifu in Ichimoku? Keifu is really powerful and important, but I don't think not many people talk about Keifu. Keifu is the chart patterns or the candlestick patterns in Ichimoku way, not like the candlestick patterns in terms of Sakata Goho or Doji break or inside-outside breakout. It's not like that. It's completely different and in Ichimoku way. So Keifu is something that I think start to introduce in 2024, and also Kyushu Ashi is still not really known, right, in the world. So I think so far still I am the only one who introduces Kyushu Ashi, and Keifu has not been introduced yet. I'm thinking to introduce these ones and kind of get detail, go deeper and deeper, because it really helps to capture the market, not only the market situations, but also the reversal patterns and how to trade with the 5 lines of Ichimoku. It's really powerful. And also some of the Ichimoku original strategies, like the forecast lines or Chikou span strategy, Chikou span trace, divergence, Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen cross strategies, or P wave, Y wave, and P wave breakout strategy, or what else? There are lots of like Ichimoku strategy, like Kijun-sen retracement strategy as well. So I started to introduce these strategies on top of KTS, my original strategy, so that you get the bigger picture of how I see the markets and also price action. So that's kind of the topics I want to introduce in the year of 2024, and that's one of my projects. So yeah, coming back this journey, my journey has been so great, and it has been such my honor to be able to share these knowledges through YouTube to you, and I continue the journey. So yeah, please don't stop learning and keep trading and keep studying, keep looking back your trades, and keep watching the videos to gain more knowledges, because that's the only way to get success in the long run, because there's no shortcuts in this way. Yeah, okay, I see some comments now. Let's see. Oh, I see some comments. Let me go back some comments now. Do you have company or exchange? I mean, you are the owner. No, I don't. I never think about opening up some company or exchange. I never do that. Ishwar, oh, thank you very much for your comment. Thank you very much. Okay, oh, since 2019. Okay, yeah, following me. Okay, Chinebu, since 2020, you follow me. Wow, so 4 years. Wow, thank you very much for following me for such a long time. Yeah, time flies really. Yeah, I still remember the day when I opened my YouTube. I was so nervous. What if I pay attention to someone? And I was a bit nervous. Okay, Kasuma says, I'm Kusuma from Indonesia. All right, welcome to my YouTube. I just moved to Japan for work. Oh, great, in Kanagawa. Okay, sushi restaurant. Oh, Kagawa sushi restaurant. Okay, great. I'll be happy to start learning about your trading strategy. Any advice for me? Yeah, please look at the playlist of beginners. I have the playlist for beginners, so please explore those videos and join my live streams during the week. Yeah, thank you very much for the comment. Yeah, I'm happy to see someone who is in Japan and working, studying there. Yes, okay. Everyone thinks trading is gambling even when you do a deep analysis before trade. Yes, that's right. That's right. The image of trading is not really good. So, but I think anything can be gambling. Whether it's a job or decision makings, processes, anything can be gambling. Even choosing a menu at the restaurants can be gambling too, right? When you think about it. If there's no pictures, if you only read the description of the dish, you may not know exactly what kind of dish will be provided. But then you kind of guess what it's like, how it tastes, and you order it. So if you need to think about it deeply, and if you just make decisions intuitively, then I think anything can be gambling. Even choosing the dish to order can be gambling too. I mean, the amount of the loss will be smaller than trading, but yeah, I think anything can gambling in life. But trading or even some casino or some gamblings won't be gambling either if you have strategies to follow. Okay, thank you very much for the comment. Yes, TR, thank you very much. Okay. Cliff says, Kaysen has all the attributes to be a trader and teacher. Met Kay in person, such a privilege. Yes, it was such a nice moment to be able to meet you face to face. Yeah, like twice. We have met twice here in Dubai. So yeah, it was quite a nice moment. Yeah, hope to see you again soon. Okay, Michael, yes, it's still categorized as gambled since nobody could really predict 100% accuracy of the market direction. Though hard work and persistence could help you intelligent guess profitable. Right. So yeah, it can be gambling, I think, more because you lose more than the wins. Then you try to win back the losses and you lose more. You become emotional and lose more. Then it becomes more gambling. So it's not really about prediction. Yes, if you can predict 100%, then yeah, there's no gambling. But there's nothing that you can predict 100% in the world, basically. Whether even the weather forecast, or whether the economies, or whether what's going to happen tomorrow, after all, everything is unpredictable. So try not to predict the future. Try not to predict, because that's not important to keep winning the trades in the market. And as you mentioned, yes, persistency or patience or discipline is more important. Follow the routines and follow the rules based on strategies is more important than trying to predict the future. And I got that idea through Ichimoku books. Some of the Japanese books still says, try to predict the future, like, gold cross to buy, debt cross to sell. It has like 80% winning rate, even 90% winning rate. People say that. Even 100% win rate. Sometimes people say that. In Japan also. But it's not really important. I mean, it's not the truth actually, for me at least, personally. So yeah, I think more important is the risk-reward ratio and be able to be flexible in terms of the market directions. Yeah, okay, Axie, thank you very much for your comment also. Thank you very much. Yeah, 70k subs plus me, yes. Thank you very much. Yes. Do the 1% that others 90%, 99% is not willing to do. Right. Yeah. So routine work is really boring. Like I backtest by Forex Tester, or I journal my trades. Every time I enter exit my trades, I journal. But these are boring part. It's not really sexy. It's not really fancy, right? Like you don't see the result by this. The result, you may think that it will be by trading only, enter, exit your trades. But this background work is sometimes more important than actual, trades. Or also reading the books and follow the routines is also even more important than actually taking trades. Yeah, that's really true. Yes, James, thank you for the comment. Yes. Yeah. Anthony says, if you cross a road, closing your eyes, it's also gambling. Yes, that's right. Yes, it is, that's right. Yeah, but that's basically what people may do in trading also. Yeah, before they think deeply enough, they execute the trades because of the emotion, because of the FOMO, because of any reasons, then it can be gambling too. It's like closing your eyes and pressing the buy or sell buttons in the market. And that can be gambling, yes. Okay, Ko says, blue, few accounts gave up, come back again. I like Japanese culture, collect Japanese toys, big fan of Deer and Gray. One day I Google Japanese Forex trader that when I get to know you. Oh, thank you very much. Yes, looks like I'm the only Japanese who is talking about trading in English, and Ichimoku also. So yeah, it's been such my privilege to be able to share some knowledge through YouTube as a Japanese. Yes, hello Trav, good to see you. All right, Mr. Carrot, thanks for joining from Pakistan. Burmese, thanks for joining from Myanmar. Good to see you. Right, let me check some more comments now. Yes, took me 3 years to understand trading psychology properly. Yes, it takes time and it takes forever. I'm still learning also, so never stop learning. The journey keep on going until you stop trading. All right, hello Susan, good to see you. Happy to see your comment. Thank you very much. So today is a special long live stream, so I think I will do it for the next 6 hours or even more. So let's see. Okay, and Sailesh, good to see you from India. Thank you very much for joining. I hope you continue to learn also. Okay, in terms of the Euro news, USD news, let me talk about when I talk about the analysis. So I will be stopping this topic soon and move on to analysis. The first time analysis on today's live stream. Okay, James been following since 2019. Yes, you have been following me for a long time also. Yes, it's been 5 years. Wow, time flies. Time flies. Has been a great journey for me as I had no path in life until I discovered you channel. I thank you deeply. You're welcome. It's my pleasure to share analysis and knowledge in my YouTube. Yes, the trading is boring job. It's not about Lamborghini, it's reading and studying. Yes, that's right. That's right. So, yes, I have a lot of comments to talk about that topic, but now let me move on to analysis. Okay, so analysis starts 40 minutes after I start live, 40 minutes and 30 seconds. So let me start analysis in 42 minutes. So in 1 minute, let me do free talk and prepare the analysis. Okay. So what's happening among the markets right now? This is my first screening charts. This is 10:43 a.m. in Dubai time. And today I haven't scanned charts yet. So let me see what's happening right now. Okay, so let me start in 2 minutes. Okay, let me drink a cup of water. Okay. In 30 seconds, I will start the analysis. And if possible, I will enter trades also. So let's see. Euro USD. So any interesting markets right now, anyone? Oh yeah, so let me open the news website also. We have to check the fundamental news always. You don't have to know what's going on, but at least you check the fundamental news website, and if there's a big news, then stay away. If there's a big news 1 hour, within the next 1 hour, then stay away, because we never know which way the market's gonna go. Okay, so here is the news website. Before we screen charts, we know that there will be big news, so it's good to check. Okay, so today, this is in UTC time zone. So at 1:15 UTC, there will be a monetary policy statement in Euro. And also, there will be GDP annualized in the US, and then ECB press conference in Euro. And I think that's it for today. Yeah, so the most recent news is going to be at 1:15 p.m. in UTC. So we still have time until this news happens. So that means if I can find opportunities, then I can enter trades. Oh, and tomorrow there will be a news in Japan, and it may impact, well, CPI may not, but this week there's no news in Japan, right? I think it was 2 days ago or a couple of days ago, there was a policy meeting in Japan and press conference, and the leader or the president of Japan implied, he didn't directly say, but implied that they will start to increase the interest rate in around March or April. And when that happens, then JPY becomes stronger. Then we may see JPY pairs trending down. So just for the heads up, in May or April, JPY may start to be strong. So yeah, and because of that news, now Nikkei 225 is going up. This is Nikkei 225, 225 companies within Japan, and yeah, that's why it's bullish. This is bullish not because of the economy is being good, but because of that speech. It has been bullish, I think. I don't trade Nikkei, so this is just for your information. But yeah, watch out on the JPY pairs in March or April. Okay, so now let me analyze markets from Euro USD all the way down Swiss franc JPY today first. So when I analyze markets, as you know, I use Ichimoku Kinko-hyo, and I analyze markets and I look for the trending markets. If it's trending, then I look for the entry opportunities, but if it's not trending, then I don't. So, right, so now let me analyze market from Euro USD based on the daily time frame first. So then I do the same in the 4-hour time frame basis. So first, Euro USD daily time frame is completely ranging. I was waiting for the market to bounce by the trend line and goes up, but it didn't happen actually. It broke the Kijun Sen, Tenkan Sen, and now Tenkan Sen, Kijun Sen dead cross, Chikou span below the candles, and the price is going into Kumo now. And this part of the Kumo is not that thick. So that means it may break the Kumo and goes bearish this and next week. So Euro USD is rather bearish now. And there was also head on the shoulders and neckline breakout. So this is rather bearish now. But since it becomes within the Kumo, I don't enter trades. Because when the market goes into Kumo, then it becomes very choppy like this. It loses the direction, and then sometimes soon in one day it breaks Kumo, and that's a bit too risky to trade. So yeah, now it's bearish, but this is not a good market to trade. For the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, 7 days, it has been range, so no direction right now. Okay, so next one is next one is Euro JPY, and Shaikh says I'm buying Euro JPY. Okay, Euro JPY buying. So Euro JPY to me is now retracing, but I think now it's being supported by the Tenkan Sen, so it may be bullish. My view is still bullish, but it's very weak. It may retrace. Once the market breaks Tenkan Sen, then you better exit, because then I think the market retraces to Kijun Sen or the Senko Span B around this area. Right? But if the market goes up like this, then it can go up to the target 164.32 or even a bit lower. Support over resistance over here, which is 163.71, but we have enough pips to trade. We have about 270 pips from here to trade, so it's pretty big. It's pretty big. Yeah, now this is 160.77, so yeah, about 300 pips potentially. There is a room to trade. So Euro JPY seems to be one of the good pairs if the market goes bullish from here. But now it's retracing. So in this case, what I will be waiting for is there is an inside bar. This is about the candlestick pattern, but this is called the inside bar. And if tomorrow, if it closes like this today, and if tomorrow's candlestick breaks the inside, then that's the confirmation of the buyers being dominant. Then the market may be bullish. So if you follow the price action, I think that will be one of the timings to buy. But for me, I wait for the Kijun Sen to be out of the Kumo, just to be safer. And it may take a couple of days, and Kumo to be up and bigger. Chikou span above the candles is just fine. Even if Chikou span within the Kumo, it's still okay. So Chikou span remains above the candles. The candlesticks move up like this, and Kijun Sen up above the Kumo, and Kumo is also bullish. Then I think that will be a good timing to buy. So yeah, I think that will be the scenario for me to trade, but not today. Today, Euro JPY is range retracing, so there's a risk that the market goes range continuously or bearish. In terms of the trading, I also value time efficiency. I don't want to keep holding the trades after I enter trades, and I want to increase the percentage of holding the trades until I make profits, I run profits. to be shorter. So if it's range like this, then even if I buy now, it may range for the next couple of days or couple of weeks, we never know. Or it may retrace, and then I may end up losing the trade. And I don't want that. So I want to enter trades, and then I want the market to go towards my direction, and I want to save time for the market to go towards my direction, and that's why I am a trend follower and I only trade when it's trending because of this reason. If I'm willing to wait for a couple of days or a couple of weeks, then I may enter trade right now and put the stop loss below Tenkan-sen, then keep holding the trade. But yeah, for me, it's not efficient. So that's why, in this case, I don't enter trades yet. Right, okay. So next one is Euro CAD. Yeah, Euro CAD has been completely ranging also, and lots of wicks up and down because of the strengths in Euro and CAD currencies are about the same every day. And that's why it's range and very spiky. So as soon as I see this market from Ichimoku viewpoint and also the candlestick patterns, I completely stay away. I hope you get this idea right. Whenever you see this kind of patterns, then do not enter trades or Kumo flat and too many wicks up and down every day. It's really tricky. And also the spread may be higher, bigger. So it's not really a good market to trade. Okay, next one is Euro AUD. Euro AUD broke the Kumo bullish, so you may think it's a bullish now, but actually it's not. Kumo is not twisted yet. This is still bearish Kumo, and Kijun Sen still below the Kumo, Chikou span above candles, which is good, but after the market broke the Kumo, it's been ranging. So this is not bullish, but rather for me it's bearish. And the reason is because of this yellow trend line. If you look at the bigger picture on the weekly or even the monthly time frame, the market has been resisted by this descending trend line. So it touched on the 18th of January. So my view is rather bearish in the long term. So I never buy in this case, but I'm looking for the selling opportunities. But now it's not a good timing to sell because the Kumo is below the candlesticks, and once the market goes into Kumo, it becomes really spiky most likely, and it may go bullish again. It may test the trend line again, and it's a risk to trade. So I prefer to wait for the price to come down below Kumo and enter trade or look for the trading opportunities. Or later I will explain, I check the 4-hour time frame, and when 4-hour becomes bearish, I follow that trend. So that's my view in this market. So for now, I don't want to trade on this one either. Yeah, okay, so yeah, next one is the Euro Pound. Okay, Euro Pound has been bearish ever since the 28th or 29th of December last year. It has been bearish, and now it's coming down to the support level, 0.8548. And this market is bearish because it's priced below the Kumo, priced below Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen, and Chikou span below the candles now. So Chikou span has been tracing the candles, and then it broke. So this is now bearish. And now close to the support level, it's been ranging. So it may test the Tenkan-sen, then goes bearish. This is one of the scenarios. Or you can draw the descending trend line like this way, and the market may test the descending trend line and then goes bearish also. So now, technically speaking, Tenkan-sen angle and Kijun-sen angle and both Senko span B and A angles are flat. So this means that the buyers and sellers are 50-50 equilibrium. So that means there is not enough power for this market to break the support level, but rather it may retrace to the trend line or the Tenkan-sen, and if the price breaks Tenkan-sen, then it may retrace to Kijun-sen also. So now is not the good timing to sell. So rather wait for the breakout of the support and sell will be the right call on this one. Okay, I see two comments about Euro Pound. One is from Omar. He says, "Hi Kay, last 2 days I kept Euro Pound. 4 hour and 1 hour was bearish, but suddenly they turned to flat. So how this line can be more reliable? Because they can change anytime." Right, so when you see 4 hour and 1 hour flat now, then you better exit the trade because there's no more downtrend. Because there's no more selling pressure. So it's a risky now to keep holding sell trades. So even if it's a small profit, small loss, I recommend to exit now and wait for the next opportunity to come to trade on Euro Pound. Yeah, so yeah, I was actually going to sell when I see the potential breakout here, but then it ended with the doji, and now it's a bit retracing or still ranging, so there's not enough strength now to break the support. So this is kind of like it's logical, but it's also from my experience. Yeah, so Euro Pound is a bit difficult to trade right now. Okay, and next one is the Euro Swiss franc. Euro Swiss franc was bearish until 29th of December, but this year is retracing. And when it's retracing like this, the market becomes a bit too choppy. And now the price is between Kumo Kijun-sen and Chikou span is very close. So this is a typical range market. So we cannot really expect which way it's going from now until we see the next N waves. For now, the N wave may seem to be still bearish because it has been downtrend. Based on Dow theory, it's been like this. But from here, the market may be bullish like this on the next N wave. This is where the market trend changes, and the Kumo breakout happens also when the market completes N wave bullish, and it may be the start of the new uptrend. So and then there is a yellow descending trend line. So this yellow descending trend line has been also very strong. It has been 1, 2, 3, 4 touches. So the market may be bullish and then being resisted by the descending trend line and then goes bearish. Yeah, so in the short term, even in the short term, I don't really know which way it's going. Looks like so far it has been bearish, so it may not touch the trend line either. But now, since the price is between Kumo Kijun-sen, I'm staying away from this market. Okay, and then next one is the Pound USD. Pound USD has been completely ranging, so I'm simply waiting for the breakout of 1.2822. Until then, I continue to monitor the chart. And Pound JPY is now at the resistance, and this can be one of the best pairs to trade if the market breaks the resistance level 188.71. Then expect the reward of more than 600 pips to trade up to 195.33. So yeah, this can be a very strong and nice bullish market. So still waiting for the breakout to happen. And next is the pound CAD. Pound CAD is also near the resistance, near the descending trend line. Again, if you zoom out, then and if you follow my weekly Sundays forecast, then you know already. But it has been resisted many times by this descending trend line. So technically, in the long term, it's bearish. In the short term, it's getting closer to the descending trend line. So if you see some kind of reverse patterns close to here, that could also be a selling opportunity. Like for example, if you see a doji breakout. So here's a doji now. Today's candlestick is forming doji right now. So if today's candlestick closes like this doji is the start and the close. Open close at the same level and wicks up and down. That's called doji candlestick. But when you see doji candlestick and then if tomorrow candlestick breaks the doji bearish, that's called a doji reverse. There are so many names in the candlestick patterns, but you can be simple. Like whenever you see doji reverse, then that's a reversal signal. So next day, Monday, you can sell. And next week may be bearish onwards. So just because the market is close to the resistance or close to the trend line, do not enter trades because it may be fake. It may go bullish and breaks the trend line and fake breakout, then maybe bearish again. So it's better to wait for at least the candlestick pattern confirmation to trade near the major resistance support levels, like in this case. Wow, it's been 1 hour now already. Time flies. Okay, so next one is a pound AUD. Pound AUD is also near the resistance area and still waiting for the breakout of that resistance. Tenkan-sen is not bullish, so it may break within today. So we will see. And this is called ascending P wave. If you look at, let's say, 1 hour, I think it's more clear. So 1 hour time frame shows it's ascending P wave because the resistances are at the same level. Some overshoot, but overall at the same level, but the support levels or the lows are higher. This is ascending P wave, and most likely breaks bullish in this case. Especially if Tenkan-sen above Kijun-sen within the P wave, it tends to break bullish. So it may happen within today, we'll see. Let me just mark red just to monitor closely within today on this live stream from this purpose. Then I may enter trade live. Okay, so that's pound AUD. And next is pound Swiss franc. Pound Swiss franc is range. Kumo is completely flat, Kijun-sen flat, Chikou span touching. So this is not the good market to trade. And the price is within the Kumo also. So not good. It's too spiky. And next is USDJPY. USDJPY has been bullish, but now it's consolidating for the last 1 week. But my view is still bullish. At least I think within the month of January and February, still it's bullish. So I think I will explain that when I review the 4-hour time frame. In the daily time frame, it's still consolidating. And USDCAD is about to break the Kumo now. It's going into the Kumo and about to break the Kumo. It's bullish also. And what I draw here, the yellow one is called forecast line. Like the weather forecast line. And the price has been supported by the forecast line like this. So it's been bullish. It's retracing So if the market continues bullish until the 1st of February, then most likely it goes bullish continuously. So I'm waiting for this market to close in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. Then see if I can enter trade and buy. Yeah, and the price is above the Tenkan-sen, and gold cross Tenkan-sen Kijun-sen happened, and Chikou span above the candles. So if the market breaks Kumo, this will be called Sanyaku Koten signal. And Sanyaku Koten signal is one of the powerful signals in Ichimoku. Buying signal in Ichimoku. So let's wait for that to happen. But it won't happen within today for sure. It's gonna happen within the next 1 week. So that's just for the heads up. USD-CAD. Okay, next is USD Swiss franc. This market is now range. Kumo flat, Kijun-sen flat, and Chikou span touching. So I don't go details much on this pair. And AUD-USD is also range within the Kumo. And Kumo flat, Kijun-sen is flat. Chikou span below candles, Tenkan Kijun-sen dead cross. So if the market breaks Kumo, this is called Sanyaku Gyakuten signal, and the market may go bearish after the Kumo breakout. But now it's range, so let's wait for the breakout to happen. And AUD-JPY is now its range. Kijun-sen is up, so the price is now touching Kijun-sen, and today it may bounce on the Kijun-sen, and from tomorrow and next week may be bullish. But Chikou span touching, so for today it's range, but next week may be bullish. So most likely we won't be able to trade AUD-JPY today. And next, AUD-CAD is also within the range. There's no trend. But one thing that is interesting is that in terms of the price action, the market has been resisted by the previous supports. So my view is bearish in this pair. And also there was a double top. Double top and neckline is becoming the new resistance yesterday. So if the market doesn't break it today or next week, then it goes bearish. In terms of Ichimoku's range, the price is within the Kumo. So I draw the downtrend, down arrow like this, but it may range and goes down also, or it may fake breakout, then goes down also. But my overall view is bearish. So that means when I see downtrend confirmations, I sell. But even if the market goes bullish, I won't buy. Because sellers are dominant ever since the 28th of December. So I want to follow these sellers than the new buyers. So yeah, AUD-CAD is rather bearish right now from the price action basis. And AUD Swiss franc is now, yeah, this one is also very tricky. Similar to AUD-CAD, the market has been, the previous support levels has been now becoming resistances. So this is now also bearish, but very choppy, very much choppy. So I simply skip today. And CAD-JPY is now bullish. In terms of KTS, Senko span is up, Kijun-sen is up, Chikou span above candles. But yesterday was bearish, big bearish bar, and today's very tiny candlestick. So yeah, let's see. In this case, I come back a few hours later, maybe 3-4 hours later, and see what happens. That's CAD-JPY. For now, I don't enter trades on this one. And CAD Swiss franc is also range, no trend, no trace. And finally, Swiss franc JPY is also it's bullish in terms of KTS because the Senko span is up, Kijun Sen is up, and Chikou span above the candles. But it has been very choppy. In the long term, it's bullish. The target is 172. This is the round number because this is now all-time high. There is no previous resistances. So in this case, the next targets are going to be 172 and 173, 174, and on and on. The exact numbers, the psychological number or the round numbers are going to be the next targets. So yeah, for now, I don't really see any trending markets trade. But at least I do analysis like this so that I remember in my brain, and that helps when I do analysis next time during today. So now let me do analysis again based on 4-hour chart. Let me do it quickly now. And this is range, Euro JPY's range. This is how quick I scan charts. Euro CAD is also too much, too spiky. Euro AUD range, Euro Pound is range, Euro Swiss franc is also going to Kumo, Pound USD is range, Pound JPY is range, Pound CAD is bullish, it's about to break, so I mark red just in case to monitor. Pound AUD was good on the daily chart because it's also this ascending P wave, so I monitor. And Pound Swiss franc is now retracing. Pound JPY is also range. USD CAD is range. USD Swiss franc is range. AUD USD is range. AUD JPY is also range. AUD CAD is also range. About to break the Kumo. But even if the market breaks Kumo and the resistance, Kumo is still bearish. So I stay away from this one. AUD Swiss franc is about to break the Kumo, but Kumo is bullish in a sideways, so I skip. And CAD JPY is within the Kumo, skip. CAD Swiss franc is about to break the Kumo, but Kumo is still bullish, so I simply skip. And Swiss franc JPY is range. So looks like today the potential trades can be done on Pound CAD and Pound AUD. But Pound CAD is close to the weekly descending trend line, like I mentioned before. So it may be a bit risky to trade, and Kumo is getting thinner. So it may be a bit risky to trade, but we will see. So the best market to trade for today is Pound AUD to me, once it breaks the resistance. So we'll see how it goes. We'll come back to charts few hours later, maybe 2 hours later. Let's come back to charts. Okay, let me come back to some comments now. Doctor says, is Pound USD P wave? Pound USD, let me see. Pound USD on the daily time frame, it's no, this is right. This is the P wave, right? Descending P wave. Yes, this is called the descending P wave, where the support levels are at the same level and the highs are lower. It's descending P wave, so it's bearish. In this pattern, it's bearish. Okay, slash USD INR. All right, let me check. USD INR, based on the daily time frame, it's range, no direction. And the 4 hour is no direction. So in this case, simply no trace. But in terms of the long-term view, now seems like this is in the channel downtrend. So I would draw the descending trend line like this way, and also the channel like this way. And it seems like the market is going down within the channel, so my view is rather bearish this way. In terms of the price action, it's bearish this way. But don't enter trade until at least the price breaks Kijun Sen and Kijun Sen turns bearish. Kumo turns bearish and Chikou span below candles. Yeah, now this is consolidating, so it may break the channel and goes bullish also. So it's a bit risky to trade right now. Or I would wait for the inside bar breakout, then sell over here. I think that's even safer to trade in this way. So yeah, that's based on the candlesticks that you can trade like this. Yeah, you're welcome, Sailesh. So yeah, that's my view on this one. Hello Ivan, thanks for joining, thanks for the comment. And yeah, Gamerstone also good to see you. Thank you very much for your comment every time and always. To see you. All right. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so now let me also check gold and Bitcoin because I know some of you trade cryptos. So now first, let me do gold analysis, XAUUSD. So I have been waiting for the market to bounce on the trend line and goes up, but it looks like it didn't happen. It broke the trend line and now it's consolidating. The price is within the Kumo. Chikou span is still very close. So this is range. So I delete the ascending trend line and now this is range to me. Yeah, in terms of the 4-hour time frame, let me see. 4-hour also shows its range. In terms of the price action, it looks like it's bearish now. Within the intraday, within today, looks like this is bearish because there was a double top and the neckline broke and neckline is now becoming resistances. So to me, this is rather bearish. So if the market breaks this inside bar, then it may turn more bearish. So let's wait for the breakout of this inside today. Then the target is going to be on the 4-hour support, which is 2001.76. So that will be the scenario to trade within today. And even if the market goes bullish, you may not be able to buy because there's a Kumo Kijun Sen. Chikou span will be closer to the candles and it may be very tricky. Yeah, so that's my analysis on gold, XAUUSD. And also let me do analysis on BTC USD Bitcoin. So Bitcoin, I never trade cryptos, but just for your information, in terms of the daily, I mentioned that this is bearish and now it's going down. Right, on the Sunday's weekly forecast, I analyzed based on the weekly time frame. So let me review the weekly time frame, and I say that weekly time frame shows Kijun Sen flat. So the market retraced to Kijun Sen, and looks like now it's exactly happening. And 2 weeks ago was a doji, and doji break happened right now. So now it's clearly bearish. Okay, and then daily time frame is about to break the Kumo after Tenkan Kijun dead cross Chikou span breakout. Well, actually the Kumo breakout happened once, and then now it's going back up within the Kumo. So, but rather this is now bearish. Still bearish. The target remained the same on the weekly Kijun Sen, 37,046. And 4-hour shows it's also bearish as the price is below the Kijun Sen, and also the previous support became resistance. Looks like it's been a pattern on the Bitcoin. The previous support became resistance up here also. So it's been a pattern. Whenever you see the patterns, then it tends to repeat. So you can actually focus on these patterns. So now I think the market goes bearish like this. So this is the wave I'm drawing right now, like this way. Okay, so that's BTC USD. Okay, so now let me also do let's see. Yeah, so okay, silver. All right, let me check silver also. Commodity and XAG USD. First, the daily time frame. I always check the daily time frame and then go lower time frames. So XAG USD seems to be retracing now, and this is still below the descending trend line, I think. Oh, it broke the descending trend line now. Right, so that means maybe we can connect it to here. So that means this is now bullish or retracing. So in Kijun Sen flat, so now at the moment, the target is the Kijun Sen, the daily Kijun Sen, which is 23.2655. In a short time, it's bullish in that sense. And 4 hour shows it's within the Kumo. So if the market breaks the 4 hour Kumo, then it's likely to reach 23.265. So in the short term, it's bullish right now. In the long term, there's no direction. Yeah, in the long term, it's after the breakout of this descending trend line, I think this is simply range. So that's my analysis on these markets. So it looks like in Forex again, let's wait for the breakout of the pound CAD based on a 4 hour resistance, and also pound AUD breakout of the resistance. Let's monitor these two pairs for now, today, within today. Okay. Pratish says, how to make money, the trade opposite to what Kay says. Oh, it's, you know, you can make money with any ways, any directions. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Bank Nifty, trade with Sachin. Bank Nifty, let me see. Bank Nifty is, I think here, it was under, I think, index. Let's see. Or maybe under stocks. No, I think it's under, hold on. Oh yeah, here, under stocks it was. Okay, Bank Nifty is now bearish. Yeah, 4 hours down. Now Kumo is down. Kijun Sen is also down. Tenkan Sen down. And Chikou span below candles. And there was a gap. There was a gap between the 16th and 17th in January. And seems like the gap is not filled. So that means this is now bearish. Right, so, for now, the target is the support level here, 43,220. So for now, it's bearish. Yeah, and that's 4 hour time frame, sorry, 4 hour time frame. And the daily time frame is now below Kumo. Okay, and looks like there was also gaps before, and these gaps are filled now. So yeah, that means this is now bearish. Yeah, it's downtrend right now. Okay. Okay, Suresh, you're welcome. And Nifty chart. Or Nifty chart, let me see. Index and Nifty chart. Nifty and the daily is now range. No direction because the price is within the Kumo and Kijun Sen and Chikou span touching. So there's no trend right now. The price is ranging and then seems like it broke the support level. This is actually, I think, the weekly outside. And the weekly outside seems to be bearish now, but we have to wait for the candlestick close today in 2 hours and 31 minutes, if it closes below the previous support level, which is 21,305, then it goes bearish. It could go bearish. So yeah, watch out on this outside bar breakout for now on the weekly. And daily is now about to break the support level. It's about to break the support. So yeah, to me it's retracing. It's bearish. It's rather bearish now. Okay, hello again. Thanks for joining. Good to see you. Nice to see you also. And Musk's Nasdaq 100. Okay, let me check. Nasdaq 100 is still bullish on the daily time frame. The Kumo is bullish. The price above Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen, and Chikou span above candles. So like I mentioned on the weekly Sunday's forecast, based on the weekly time frame, it's been bullish. So no doubt it's bullish, and it may reach 18,000 level. And for me, this is not really, trend. This is not really overbought because of the Kumo shape. Kumo shape shows it's not really, overbought. If the Kumo thick like this, then it tends to grow more. So, and now Kijun-sen, Tenkan-sen both bullish, Chikou span above candles, so it's bullish now. Yeah. And daily shows it's bullish too, so yeah. Nasdaq continues bullish. In Dow Jones on the daily time frame is also bullish, but this one is now losing the bullish momentum. Now Kumo flat, Kijun-sen, Tenkan-sen both flat, and the price is very close to Tenkan Kijun-sen. So yeah, now this is going to range, I think. This is going to range, and S&P is still bullish. So to me, S&P and Nasdaq are bullish, but not so much in Dow Jones. Yeah. Yeah, US stock markets has been doing so well, since last December. It's been up bullish for the last 2 months or so. Okay, trade with Sachin, you're welcome. Hello Dinesh, good to see you. Thank you very much for the comment. Okay, Kevin also, good to see you. Thanks for the comment also. Yes, and Kirill also, thanks very much for joining, and thanks for the comment. Yes. He says, I placed some limit orders on NIO from $4 to $2.9. From your point of view, do you think it can get to those levels? Let me see. NIO. Okay, let me check. NIO. Okay, so it's this one. In terms of the daily time frame, it's bearish. It broke the support clearly, and now it's bearish. The price is below Kijun-sen, Kumo, Tenkan-sen, and Chikou span below candles. And yesterday, the market was resisted by the Tenkan-sen, and now it's going down. So it's bearish first of all. Oh yeah, so looks like this support level breakout was really significant. It was really significant that the market is now bearish. Okay, so you placed the limit orders on from $4 to 2.9. $4 to 2.9 is way down here. In this one, let me see. You place those orders because you see some support levels previously. $4 mark was here, and $2.9 was down here. 2.9, I see some support levels down here, but yeah, I think, let me see. In this case, you can use the price theory. Let me show you quickly how you use the price theory. So in terms of price targets, there is Ichimoku price theory. And let me just demonstrate quickly. So when it's downtrend, you mark ABC. So I'm looking at this N wave bearish, like this. And this is A, here's B, and here's C. Hold on, let me zoom out like this. So here's A, B, C, and the V target, there's a V calculation, an N calculation, an E, and NT calculations. So first, let me do V target. V target means you take the pips or the price between B and C. In this case, I simply use, whenever I use the price targets, I use this price range tool. And I put the price range tool between B and C, and then put this below B. So this is 1.08, right, the price. So then I put this one below B, which is going to be on here. So that's 4.70 is the V target. So this is V target. Yeah, and also in terms of the N target is you take the pips or the price between A and B. So here's A up here, and you take the point to B, then you put this on top of C. So this level over here is called N target. N target is 3.27. And there is also E target. E target is you take the price between A and B and then put this below B. So that's E target down here, which is 2.20. Okay, and finally NT target. NT is you put the price between A and C, then put this price range below C, and this is NT target. So if the price goes bearish this way down, then it can reach one of these targets, and the biggest would be 2.20 E target. So so your question $4 to 2.9, yes, it's possible to reach, but you have to monitor chart closely to see if the market breaks these levels. If it breaks 4.70 and 4.25, then it can go 3.27 and then can go 2.20. Yeah, like this. So yeah, that's how you do it by the price theory on Ichimoku. So yeah, let's see how it goes. That's one way to do. Or you can use the Fibonacci extension tool. Fibonacci extension is my favorite one also, and you simply take these two levels, 138.2% Fibonacci and 1.618% Fibonacci. So if the market goes bearish, then it can reach around this area also. So that means the ideal target is going to be between 4.25 and 3.27. So that means it may not reach 2.20, but 4.25 to 3.227 is more realistic to reach. So yeah, that's how I analyze markets in terms of targets, like in this way. Okay, yes, Kidun, you're welcome. Yes, Homan. Thank you very much for the comment. Good to see you. KK says, do you take a trade when daily market is in Kumo but 4-hour time frame trending? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Emeka, good to see you. I'm well. Thank you very much. Allah says, can you advise how to determine when is the best time to exit the trade? I keep reaching my target but increase the goal, then lose my old targets due to reversal and so. Oh yeah, so if you, the best time to exit the trade would be when the market starts to retrace. So I do so based on the 5-minute waves. As long as the market goes up and up based on the end waves, I follow, I trail. But as soon as it doesn't, it breaks a previous low, then I exit. Or my stop loss will hit the price and then I take profit there. So that's how that's I think the best time to exit the trade. Yes. Mask says, what indicators do you use besides Ichimoku? Besides Ichimoku, I use the Bollinger Band stochastic in terms of indicators. But I use them for my entries. Hello, Guy. Good to see you. Thank you very much for joining. And thank you for the comment. So now I think I finish my analysis, my first time analysis on the live stream. So now let's move on to introduction to the original Ichimoku books and what's written in there. Introduction to. Yes, I will be talking about this one. But before this, let me take the 5-minute break. Okay, so hold on. Let me open the timer now on the desktop. Okay, and let me see. I set the timer now like this on the desktop. So I will be coming back in 5 minutes. So you can also take a break. If you have been here, you can go to washroom, or you can go to go take water or coffee or tea. So yes, I will see you in 5 minutes. Okay, sorry, the microphone was not working. So now it's working. So it's weird. This microphone, I just got this one like 2 months ago, but it's not really working well. Anyways, so I'm back now after a short break, and today is 25th of January. Again, I am doing this special long live stream to celebrate over 70k subscribers on my YouTube channel, and to appreciate your participation and also appreciate your support on my YouTube and also what I'm doing. It's been an honor for me to be able to share the knowledge and also some techniques about Ichimoku through this YouTube. So now let me move on to next topic. Okay, so now I will be talking about introduction to the Ichimoku original books and what's written in there. And this one starts in, let's see, let me start it now. So this is 1 hour and 47 minutes. So let me timestamp. 1 hour and 48 minutes. Let me start this topic in 1 minute. Okay. So, okay. Now, I think this is, the first time on YouTube that someone shares what's written on each book of original books of Ichimoku, I think. So let me start now in about a few seconds. All right, thank you very much for joining, everyone. Good to see you. Only one says, oh, I don't use pivot. I don't use pivot with Ichimoku. I don't do that. VTI, let me check when I check the charts next time, please. Okay, and Celine, hello. Thank you very much for joining. Thank you very much for the comment. So, yeah, now let me bring those Ichimoku books to here and I will introduce what's written on each book. So, hold on, let me stand up and get those books right now. These are really heavy, so I have to carry one by one like this way. Just hold on. Okay. Okay, so now let me line up. Let me see. Let me just put these books over here so that I can explain one by one, like this. Okay. So basically, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 books total. 8 books, and like I mentioned on the previous video, in Ichimoku books, there are 5 in public and 2 in the library. So 5 books in public are here, and 1 of 2 books in library is also here too. So I'm only missing 1 book which is in the library, and I'm looking for the one to buy somewhere, but hopefully I can get those book. I can get the last book. But if you have any questions about Ichimoku books, please let me know. I read the chart and I can respond. I can respond and I can answer your questions about one of these original books. Anything about original books, please let me know from now. Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 books, and the reason is because I have 2 books overlap. So what that means is that this one over here is the first volume. This one was written the first time, the first volume, and I have 2 copies of the first volume. And this one was written, this is, how do you say, this is older than this one. This is newer, this is older. So the book layout is a bit different and the charts are a bit different. But what he explains is about exactly the same. But because the charts are slightly different, I bought 2 copies on the first volume of Ichimoku books. Okay, so that's why I have 2 first volume. Okay, and also I have 2 second volumes. So second volume is called Ichimoku Complete. Ichimoku Complete. This is the second volume, and this one is older and this one is newer. But again, the charts are exactly the same and what's written is exactly the same, but the layout, the chart layout is a bit different. And that's why I have these 2 copies on the second volume, Ichimoku Complete book. So he introduced Ichimoku, the first volume. The first volume he introduced to share the Ichimoku knowledge in general, like in a very basic level. He introduced. So he was very popular already by writing a column on a newspaper, and he was so accurate that lots of people, lots of traders are curious of why he is so accurate in his perspective and his analysis. And he was not using the word Ichimoku back then, but some of the people wanted him to teach Ichimoku. Then he taught Ichimoku to 3 people only, and later on he decided to share the knowledge in public. Then he wrote this book, the first volume. So from the first volume, he introduces not only 5 lines, but also the time cycles and wave and and also price series, the concept of the price series. He introduces these, the total, like the overall structure of Ichimoku. But this book is not that thick, actually. So each book, actually, this is the book itself, this is the cover of the book, and on each book, there are some charts attached to it. So in the first volume of the Ichimoku book, it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 charts attached. So when I studied Ichimoku on this book, I read the book and he mentions, look at this chart and this date, this price, that price. Then I look at the chart and I read and look at the charts and back and forth, and that's how I study Ichimoku from this book. And all these charts are handwritten by Goichi Hosoda. So back then there was no PC, so everything was handwritten. The candlesticks and also the 5 lines are all handwritten. So these charts are handwritten copies of Goichi Hosoda, and I read these charts and also read the book and compare and try to understand what he says about these markets. So he introduced the basic Ichimoku knowledge in this book, and that was already profound. I have no idea how many times I read this book already. I think I've read like 5 or 6 times, or maybe 10 times or even more. I read this book, but every time I read, I learn something new, because he not only talks about the markets or the analysis, but also he talks about his own life and also his own philosophy and his own impression towards the indicators, and also his impression towards the entry and exit signals, and also losses in psychologies also. He talks about a lot, not only about the Ichimoku. So that's really interesting book to read for the beginners. But if you are totally new in trading and read this book, then I'm sure you will get lost because this is already very difficult to grasp the concepts. When I first read this book, I was totally lost. So I was not reading the book, after I read the book the first time. I was reading the other books and I was watching the other videos about Ichimoku. Then came back this book and things start to make sense. And also after I studied the price action, then read this book, then also it made much more sense to me because Ichimoku is also based on the price action, and Goichi Hosoda also says you have to know the price action well to be able to use Ichimoku correctly because Ichimoku is really, going together with the price actions. So that's what's written in this first volume about the Ichimoku 5 lines and 3 theories in the surface level. The first volume has, let's see how many pages. This is 150 pages long. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 charts attached to it. So that's the first volume. Let me put this back. When I put this back, this is so tight. There's no much, space. So I have to put these charts first, halfway, like this way, and then put the book like this so that I can, perfectly put this back in this cover. So that's the first volume. And the second volume is again called Ichimoku Complete. And this book is more pages, and this is more thicker. So after he wrote the first volume, then he got so many questions. It actually says in the first few pages in introduction, he says why he wrote this book. And he says after writing the first volume, he's got so many letters and phone calls to explain more from the people. And basically that's why he decided to write Ichimoku 5 lines and 3 theories in more details in this book. And that's why he named it as Ichimoku Kinko-hyo Complete. It says complete. Here also it says complete. So this book contains, let me see how many pages. This one has 243 pages long. And it has a charts of, let me see how many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 charts also attached to it. But the analysis is much deeper than the first volume. So if you're new to Ichimoku, and if you want to read any Ichimoku books, then I recommend to read Ichimoku Complete first. Because this explains more logically in terms of what the 5 lines are all about and what the 3 theories are all about. So I've read this book many times also, but still reading it and learning something new every time I read. So it's really profound also. So that's Ichimoku Complete, okay? And the third volume he wrote is called Ichimoku Weekly. Ichimoku Weekly. So then that's this one. It says Ichimoku Kinko-hyo, and it says weekly version, weekly volume. And the reason why he wrote this book is because back in those days, like I mentioned, there's no PC. So everybody was tracking the numbers of the prices and Ichimoku 5 values. So 4 numbers in prices open and close and high and low. Within the day, they put these 4 numbers, open, close, high and low, and also 5 numbers from Ichimoku, which are Chikou span and Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen, and Senko span, A, Senko span B, 5 values. So 4 and 5 values, total 9 values, 9 numbers, everybody had to track every day. And for busy people, it was too much. Some people cannot catch up with those 9 numbers every day. So, and he got a request to simplify Ichimoku. And that's why he came up with the idea of analyzing the market based on the weekly time frame. So now, if you have TradingView, if you open TradingView weekly time frame, you just simply click W or the weekly, and you get the weekly chart. But back then, how they created the weekly time frame is they simply take open price on Monday and close price on Friday, and high within the week and low within the week, and 5 values of on the end of the Friday from Ichimoku. Tenkan Kijun Sen, Senko span AB, and Chikou span. And those are 9 numbers on the Friday, the end of the Friday. And that's a weekly chart, right? So in this way, they can only track these numbers every week, not every day. So that's easier for them to track. And he created his own technique based on that weekly analysis, weekly values. So this book is about the weekly time frame analysis. And this book introduces the Kyushu Ashi. And Kyushu Ashi is completely different from the candlesticks. And that's actually one of the Ichimoku original strategies. Like, for example, Kyushu Ashi is, hold on, let me just go back to, let's say, Euro USD. And I have the Kyushu Ashi indicator here. And let me just cancel the candlesticks. Okay, so these are called Kyushu Ashi. And these are different from Heikin Ashi, different from Renko Ashi, and different from the candlesticks. These are Ichimoku original Ashi, or Ichimoku original candlesticks. Ashi means foot in Japanese. So Ashi means basically candlesticks in Japanese. So Kyushu Ashi is, Q means 9, and Shu means week, and Ashi means the candlesticks. So Kyushu Ashi means 9-week candlesticks. So Kyushu Ashi is actually correlated to the number 9 and 17 and 26, these Kihon Suchi. So that's why it says it's called Kyushu Ashi, which is one of the Kihon Suchi in Ichimoku. So in this book, in Ichimoku Weekly, it deeply talks about the Kyushu Ashi techniques. And it also has, let's see how many pages. This one has, let me see just quickly, 240 pages long. And it has also some charts attached. It has actually 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6, and 7, and 8, and 9, and 10 charts with this book. And also plus there is a small pamphlet, kind of additional information. After he wrote this book, he wanted to add something more, so that's why he attached this kind of a small, some, how do you say, additional information pamphlet attached to this book. So that's what he wrote, Ichimoku Weekly book. So I do also use Kyushu Ashi, and it has been helping me a lot in terms of the trend direction and when potentially the trend stops and reverse. So that's Kyushu Ashi technique. Okay. And after this book was written, then he wrote a book of Ichimoku Synthetic. This is called Ichimoku Synthetic, and this explains about everything that he wrote so far, about the 5 lines and also 3 theories and Kyushu Ashi and more examples. So this book is even thicker than the previous books. So he keeps adding and adding more information and more techniques and more deeper level informations as he keeps writing these books. So this book contains, let's see how many pages. This book has, let me see. In the end, he puts actually the spreadsheet of Ichimoku numbers. So let me just check the pages. 365 pages long. 356 pages long. And he attached the charts of many charts, 1, 2, and 3, yeah, and 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 chart examples. And each example, each charts are also very details, and smaller but details. Like it's even like this big. It's not like as big as before. The previous books, the charts were like this big. But on this book, the charts are so smaller. I think he did some kaizen on the size of the charts. But these are all handwritten. And I see the Kumo, Kijun Sen, Tenkan Sen, Chikou span, and also the, how to say, like what he says, what he calls the keifu also attached to these charts. Keifu is the chart patterns and trend reverse patterns. So he slightly started to touch the trend reverse patterns in this book. And that's called keifu in Japanese. I think I will call it keifu in English also when I introduce these techniques this year, 2024. But these keifu patterns are so powerful too at the same time. It's really powerful. And it works really well still nowadays. It's not like simple candlestick patterns. He has his own candlestick patterns to see the market reversals and trend continuations with 5 lines. So it's really powerful. So this book is about that. And then after writing this book, then he's got requests again more about introducing keifu more. Like what keifu is all about and how he analyzes keifu in the charts attached to it. And that's why he wrote the last one, which is available in public, which is called My Best Keifu. This book is all about the keifu patterns. So in this book, there's no chart attached to it, but it's like this thick, and My Best Keifu. And this book has, let me see how many pages. It's got 300 and some pages for sure. Let me see, 346 pages long. Yeah, so this is another book that is really deep. Not only the 5 lines or 3 theories, but also this is all about the keifu patterns, the candlestick patterns. And with this book, there is some attachment like this one. And this one shows the spreadsheet of all the company stock markets, high and low, and also the differences between the differences in price from yesterday and today, and last week and this week, and so on. Let me take a quick glance like this. So it talks about, it shows basically all the numbers on each stock companies. For example, like Honda or Toyota or Canon, Ricoh or Sony and Fujitsu. Yeah, these Sharp, these basically in major companies in Japan. He puts every single day he puts the price and also the price compared to last week, price compared to yesterday, and he actually talks about the keifu based on these attached spreadsheet. So it's really profound actually too. And yeah, this is also a must to read if you want to really master Ichimoku. This is the complete set of Ichimoku. So far these 5 books, Ichimoku original, the first volume, and then the second volume was Ichimoku complete, and then Ichimoku weekly chart that talks about the Kyushu Ashi technique, and then also Ichimoku synthetic was the next volume, the 4th volume, and the third one, the last one was My Best Keifu, was the last book. And these are available in public, and 2 other are available in library, Tokyo Library, but I happen to get one of these, and which is this one. This one is called Ichimoku Kinko Hyo, True Techniques. Yeah, it says True Techniques and how to say, like market intuitions and also fast learning methods, like that. It's a subtitles. But this one is even heavier and much thicker, like dictionary level. And I have read this book only once, but I have to study more. Actually, this is also my book to read right now. But this book also has so many charts attached, and this one talks about more examples about Ichimoku, and also he talks about the volumes, the relation between the stock markets and also Ichimoku and volumes. He has in-depth analysis about volumes in this book about it through Ichimoku. So it's really thick book. This book contains 395 pages long. Yeah, so this one. And it has the charts attached to it also. It has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, 7 charts attached to it. And each charts are also very smaller, like this big. So it's really small. But these charts are also handwritten by Goichi Hosoda. Every single candlesticks and lines are, drawn by the pen. I can really see that by the pen and maybe ruler to look it cleaner. And the volume indicator is underneath, below the candlesticks. So he puts like 3 types of volume indicators by handwritings. And that's also explained on this last volume. I mean, this extra volume. So these are what's written in the original books. So basically, Ichimoku is about 5 lines, 3 theories, but you can see that it's much more to it. It's just the beginning of Ichimoku if you only know the 3 theories and 5 lines. So this year I'm thinking to introduce more about Ichimoku strategies and also start to introduce keifu patterns so that it might also benefit you to analyze trades and also be more confident in terms of which market to select the trade or when to enter trades, when to exit trades. So that's going to be also the project of myself in the year of 2024 here in these communities. So any questions about Ichimoku original copies, Ichimoku original books? So each book are really difficult to get these days. I think everything's sold out now in Japan, so you cannot really get it anymore. So it's either you have to look for someone who sells it personally, privately, or I think that there will be a PDF version available, but I'm not really sure. It may not be available. I'm not really sure, but yeah, it's really difficult to get right now. So yeah, I'm happy that I have all these books available in my hands, and I will be able to explain and share to you through this YouTube. So yeah, I think Ichimoku journey is really like never ending. Like no matter how many times you read the market or the books and analyze charts, and then you trade, enter, exit trades, and then still you learn something new from these books. So it's really, really like how do you say, like very much sophisticated, and also very much deep to know these knowledges. And applying knowledge is also very difficult than simply learning it. And especially to make profits, it's also another level. So yeah, if you're new to Ichimoku, then first, master 5 lines first. Don't get too deep. Simply master 5 lines and be able to read charts by 5 lines correctly. Then add little by little. For example, wave analysis, and add time cycles, and add price theories, and add Kyushu Ashi, and add Keifu and other techniques. Don't like step over to like time cycles without knowing the power of the 5 lines. It goes like step by step like that. So yeah, let me check some comments now. Yes. Walid says, is trading your main job? Yes. Trading is my main source of income. Yes. I'm a full-time trader for the last 10 years. It's been long. This year is my 11th year after I became full-time trader. So time really flies. Okay, Kwang says, hi Mr. K, could you explain the span force which is mentioned in the complete edition volume? Span force means, I think I'll mention that in future live stream or future videos, maybe not here. When I explained about the Ichimoku complete book, then I prefer to explain that. Okay. EQYI says, what is the best book? What do you mean by best book in terms of Ichimoku? Then for sure original books. Yeah, it's really the key. Yeah, original books are must read, but they are in Japanese and old style Japanese, so it's a bit difficult to read and understand also. And the way he writes these books is not really like direct. Like when you see this situation, buy. When you see this situation, sell. It's not like that. So it's a bit difficult to grasp the concept, I think. Yeah, but it takes time. But once you master it, then you can really, analyze deeper and deeper. Yes, let me see some other comments now. Homan says, Dear K, when looking for entry confirmation after the break, do you take confirmation which formed before the breakout? When looking for entry confirmation after the breakout, do you take confirmation which formed before the breakout? Yes, I do. Yes. I do. Yeah, I take the entry confirmations before the breakout. Yes. Yes. Hello, Tian. Good to see you. Thanks for the comment. And Joseph, also good to see you too. Yeah. It's been such a nice moment to achieve over 72K subscribers now. Hello, Ready Crypto. Good to see you too. Thanks for joining. Yes. And TikTok, good to see you too. Thanks for joining as well. Okay. So yeah, that completed the topic for this introduction to Ichimoku original books. Okay, so now let me move on to the next topic, which is the trade performance in December and 2023. Okay. Okay, before that, let me go quickly check something because there's some beeping sound over there. So hold on, I'll be right back soon. All right, I'm back now. So let me continue. Oops, hold on. Before that, let me put these books back to the shelf over there. Just hold on. Yeah, these are really heavy. Okay. Okay, now let me start. Let's see. Oh, Kidu. That window view is killing me. Is it too high? Yeah. It's been a sunny day today. It's been pretty nice. Here in Dubai, the temperature this time is really great. It's not too hot. So, especially after sun goes down, it's really refreshing. Yeah, hello, thanks for joining. Good to see you. And thank you for the comment. Walid says, which scalping strategy is better, price action or SMC or supply demand zone? I use price action. I never studied SMC. Supply demand, I don't really look at it. I only look at the resistance support levels and the trend line and the price actions. And that's it. So yeah, I will talk about that. I will talk about that here, scalping by price action later in this live stream. So please look forward to it. Yeah. And I may enter trades also by scalping just for fun to explain. So yeah, let's see how it goes. Yeah. Oh, kid, okay, that's what you mean. Sorry, yeah. the window, the view is awesome, right? Right. Yeah, it's really nice, especially at nighttime also. Yeah, I see some nice lightings and illuminations. It's so beautiful. Alex, usually the window is on your right side. Yes, so I changed the whole, location of the desk. My desk used to be there, but I changed the location of desk from there to here this year. And that's why you see the windows, in different side. So yeah, something changed, right? Some changes sometimes is refreshing. So just decided to do it. Okay, now let me explain my performance in December and also in the year of 2023. So I will start this topic in a minute. So 2 hours, 26 minutes and 27 minutes. I will start. Okay, so let's see. So how was your trade performance in December and also the year of 2023? Yeah, let me hear your comment and also your result. December and also throughout the year 2023. Was it profitable or loss or break even? Please let me know. Okay, so now let me start. So I tracked all the trades in a spreadsheet. So let me first introduce my monthly performance in the month of December. And it was this one. So overall, I took 5 trades in the month of December. And usually I take 2 positions and 2 stop losses. And that's why you see these two like columns in the same pair. So AUDCAD, I take 2 entries, USDCAD 2 entries, and AUDUSD 2 entries, Pound CAD 2 entries, and Euro USD 2 entries. So I take 2 entries per trade, and I follow different time frames in trends. So yeah, in the month of December, I took 5 trades, and my result was 40% win rate and 4.86 profit factor, which was great. And maximum drawdown per trade was 0.42%, so which was good. I was able to manage the risk management in the month of December. And our multiple was 3.23 and return was 6.7%. So it was okay months. It was not that great, but it was okay months. In terms of return, it was only 6.7. I wasn't able to achieve 10% because there was no big trends. And throughout the year of 2023, it was like that. So I wasn't able to capture bigger trends, and that's why my returns are less than 10%. But I still have a positive side in terms of the PF. So profit factor is basically it's gross profit. So here in the spreadsheet, I have this gross profit, gross profit and gross loss. So profit factor is calculated by the gross profit divided by the gross loss. So this simply means it's the risk and the real ratio in terms of money. And I got 4.86 PF. So that means every time I put $1, then I expect $4.86 in return. If I put $100, then I expect $486 in return. So that's what the PF is in average throughout my trades in the month of December. So in my strategy, I have the PF above 3 on the live trades. If you have PF 3 on the live trades, then you're good to go. You never lose. For sure, you never lose in monthly basis. But if your PF is 2, then or even 1, then you may lose. This is a bit, danger zone. If you want to be a trend follower, based on my strategy with Ichimoku KTS, then you want to have achieved PF3 on the live market. Then you're good to go. And that's my goal to have PF3 on the live market. If I have below PF3, then there must be something wrong. It may be wrong in terms of my psychology or in terms of my risk management. If I risk too big, then even if I have high returns, my PF would be lower. So PF would be higher as long as I keep the losses small and keep the profits bigger. So I value the risk and the real ratio in my trades. So I don't really look at the win rate. Win rate 40% was pretty good for my strategy. Usually I have the win rate of about 30 some percent. So 40% win rate was relatively better in the month of December. And in return, I got 6.7%. So I had a high PF, but the return was only 6.7%, and that means there was no big trends. Along the way up, I was able to capture buy and let's say exit, make profits. Next trade, let's say I buy, then let's say small drawdown and exit, for example. Exit. And next trade, let's say buy again. I'm just giving you some buying examples. Buy again, and then take profit here. And then buy again, and could be break even. Break even. Or I buy it again, then small loss again. But if I have these trades like 5 times, I got these big winners twice, and I can achieve PF 4.86. But if these pips, if these profits are only 30 pips or so each, then even if these are break even and even this drawdown is small, like let's say 10 or something, I cannot get a big return because the amount of the pips I gained was still small, 30 pips only times 2. And that's exactly what happened in the month of December. I wasn't able to capture high profits on one of these trades, and that's why my PF is higher, but my return is relatively smaller. But overall, it was good. I didn't lose big, and I was still, making profits, so it was overall good. So that was my performance in the month of December. I took, again, 5 trades, and also I was really focusing on the CAD pairs because CAD has been really active. I noticed on the month of December, so out of 5 trades, I took 1 and 2 and 3 trades were CAD pairs, and 2 were USD pairs. So yeah, 3 were actually USD pairs. So I was really focusing on the CAD and the USD pairs in the month of December. This I would know after I review my trades. But before I enter trades, before December, I would never know which markets I will be trading. But after this, I know exactly which markets trading so that I can really see the result and patterns of my wins and patterns of the losses also. So in terms of my trades, here's the result. So I got the 2 losses. So this one, the first one was 0.42% drawdown times 2. And the last one was also the loss, 0.38% times 2. But these losses are very small because this is also the main part of my strategy is to keep the drawdowns as small as possible so that once it grows, then once I start to make profits, it can easily cover the previous small losses. So I got 11 pips of loss times 2 and 9 pips of loss times 2, But when I was able to capture the profits, I got 37 pips and 50 pips and 22 pips times 2. So I was able to get more, bigger profits in this way. So yeah, that was a nice, relatively, okay months in the month of December in that sense. Okay, so that's how I profits in the month of December. And also in the year of 2023, it was like this. So I track all the profits and losses like this. And yeah, so in 2023 was, I got overall, I took in January was 20% win rate, then 3.84 PF and return 3%. February was 35.71% win rate, PF 3.4 and return 4%. And March was 40% win rate, 2.48 PF and 3% return. April 6% win rate, 17.84 PF and 16% return. And May was 58.33% win rate, 4.24 PF, 4% return. June was 44% win rate and 6.45 PF and return 11%. And July 33% win rate and PF 1.6 and 2% return. So July, I usually struggle for the last 2 years. Yeah, so that was actually the worst months in the year of 2023. It was 2% return only. And August, it was relatively better than the 2 previous years. 2021, 2022, it was 0% return. But this year, last year it was better. Actually, I got 10% return with a win rate of 35% and PF 3.67. And also September was 75% win rate, and I had no losses, so no PF, return 4%. October, November, I didn't take any trades because of my emotion. I get so emotional because of what happened in my life, so I didn't take any trades. I took a break on these 2 months. And December was, I got 40% win rate and 4.86 PF and 6.7% return. So overall, win rate was 44% and PF was 5.37 and the return percent was 6.39% in average in a monthly basis. So that was my performance throughout the year. So my impression here is that obviously there was no big trends. April was the best for me. Usually April I have higher rewards. 2021 was 14%, 2022 was 18%, and 2023 was 16%. So looks like April is a good month for me. So this year I will be taking more trades in the month of April to expect more returns. So that's something I can read from my stats for the last 3 years. And also in July has been really, slow for me. So I think this year also July, I may travel or I may be doing something different than trading. Because no matter how many times I monitor charts or take trades, I don't really expect bigger reward in July usually. So I think I'll take it easy on July this year also. But June was good. June was good for the last 2 years. So I expect June to be also nicer this year. And August changed last year. 2020 and 2022, I got August performance to be 0% return. But 2023, I got 10% return. So August was pretty nice for me last year. So this year, I will be active on August as well, but not in July. And September is relatively quiet. October, November, I have seen charts, but they're all ranging, very tricky markets. So yeah, let's see how it goes this year. And December has been pretty much okay months. So overall, I'm a trend follower. So every time I enter trades, I look for the trending markets by Ichimoku in higher time frames, and I enter trades and exit trades by the lower time frames. So in this strategy, once I start to capture trends, I capture the profits bigger. But if there's no trends, if there are less trends in the markets, then my return gets slower or smaller. So that's really the reflection of the year of 2023. So, but still I got the PF higher than 3. Average PF was 5.37, so that means still I'm able to manage the risk and the reward ratio to be 1 to 5 in average throughout the year. So I keep on trading with my strategy and see how it goes. And also I will be incorporating some of the Ichimoku original strategies also to deeper analyze and also to more pinpoint the markets trade. So that's also my theme in the year of 2024. So like this, I might not change my strategies. I don't change the whole strategy, but I might not change, fine-tune my strategies because the markets are not always the same. So when it becomes different, the pattern changes, then you think about it and you backtest on these months. Especially, I am backtesting the Swiss franc pairs in the year of 2023 because the Swiss franc pairs tends to be really tricky last year. But I've seen some other pairs like New Zealand pairs are trending really actively. So if the performance is better on New Zealand over Swiss franc, then I may swap to New Zealand pairs and continue trading this year. So like this, I may change the pair to trades, or I may minor change the strategies in terms of the logics of entry and exits, so that I can keep making profits in this market. So that's something I'm thinking to do, and I'm already trying to do right now in these markets. So yeah, and the journaling the trades is really important to really see the numbers, and also in this way you can see patterns of the losing months, patterns of the winning months, and every year it's different. So, and also the psychology is different too. Like I mentioned, in the month of October, November, I was really emotional, so I decided not to take trades. So that's why it depends on like your timings and also your situations. The trade performance will also change. And that's, I think, the reality. In 2021, I came to Dubai, and I was so busy to get ready to relocate to Dubai, and that's why I didn't really trade in the month of June. I came here in July, so month of June has been so busy, so I only took one trade, and that ended with a loss, and that's why the month of June was a loss. And 2022 July was also a very busy day for me, and I was in Japan, Japan, so that's why I didn't take any trades. Well, I only took one trade, and that was a loss. And August also. So depends on your schedule and your timings, the performance changes also at the same time. But the most important is to follow the rules and to really follow the routines. In this way only, you can get the stable stats. If you keep changing strategies, then you will never able to assess your winning patterns, losing patterns, and losing months and winning months in years. So yeah, that's my impression. And also I have some other ideas what to do in the year of 2024. So I took some memos and start apply in this year. So that's my overall performance in December and also the year of 2023. Okay, so yeah, let's see. Okay, so now let me analyze the markets again. Let's see, we were focusing on two pairs, Pound CAD and Pound AUD. So let's see which one of these pairs are breaking bullish. Then I may enter trades live today. Okay, let me see. Let me go back to Ichimoku lines and put back the candlesticks. Okay, so let's see. Okay, let me scan charts again. Looks like there's no trends yet so far. Okay, Euro Pound is now retracing today, so it's not really a good market to trade right now. Euro Swiss franc, Pound USD. Yeah, seems like these are all range. Pound JPY is not breaking the resistance yet, so still waiting for that to happen. And Pound CAD is, let me see, it's a 4-hour chart, right? Oh yeah, 4-hour was about to break, but there's a wick, so still not the breakout clearly. And this is near the weekly descending trend line, so it may be resisted and retrace. So we have to wait for the breakout. Let's see. And Pound AUD was, it's about to break now. Okay, so it's about to break. And let's see. This is not really the breakout yet. Let's see 1-hour chart. Oh yeah, 1-hour chart shows this is about to break, but not quite. It once broke, but then now it's coming back down. So this is where waiting for the candlestick close becomes really important. Yeah, this candlestick closes in 9 minutes. And we have to wait for 9 minutes to see how it closes. If it closes above the resistance, then it may be bullish after this. But if it closes below the resistance, then it may range. So we have to wait for the candlestick close on this one. So let's see. So any other interesting markets right now? Yeah, let's see. So yeah, I think this one is not breaking bullish. Looks like there's a strong resistance up here. Let me see for news. Okay, 24th, it's yesterday's. Hold on, let me open today's news. And let's see, so today, okay, we have a news at 1:15 p.m. UTC, so still a bit more time for this big news. So it looks like there's no surprising events today. Okay, and also in terms of the currency strength chart now, Pound AUD, so Pound was bullish, but now it's retracing, and AUD was also retracing. So these two pairs are now a bit ranging. I think there's no strength in this pair, so Pound AUD most likely won't break that resistance yet. Yeah, but let's continue monitor chart. So for now, let's see how this one closes in 1 hour, in 6 minutes. Yeah, let's see. Okay, in the meantime, let me check some other charts. Daily might be ranging, so let me check by 4-hour time frame. AUDJPY. Yeah, AUDCAD also still looking, waiting for the breakout of the previous resistance, 0.8908. Yeah, looks like the markets are really choppy today. Not really good opportunities. Euro CAD, yeah, Euro CAD is breaking the resistance, but the Kumo is too thin in a 4-hour. So let me check the daily chart. Daily chart within the Kumo, and 4-hour Kumo is too thin. So this is overbought. So you never jump in the market in this case. Whenever you see the Kumo thin like this, and also in this case, Tenkan-sen and Kijun-sen together, so that means it's overbought. So this is 4-hour time frame, and it closes in 1 hour. So if it doesn't close in 1 hour above the resistance, then there's a wick like this and body look like this, and then the market may retrace. But even if the market breaks the resistance, because Kumo small and Kijun-sen, Tenkan-sen together, it may be retracing and then goes up like this. So yeah, Euro CAD is not a good market to trade, unfortunately, right now. But it's good to monitor. Let's monitor also. At least there's some nice potential breakout right now. Let's see. Euro AUD's range. Euro pound is about to break the support. I'm waiting for the support level breakout still. Euro Swiss franc is range. Pound USD is also range. Pound JPY is about to break that resistance. Still waiting for that to happen. Yeah, and pound CAD. Okay, pound CAD is again very close to the resistance and also descending trend line. Okay, let's see if it breaks. So I'm simply watching pound AUD right now. Okay, 1 hour is closing about 3 minutes, so let's see. Let's see if it closes above the resistance or not. So let me raise the resistance zone like this way. Yeah, it doesn't look like the market breaks, closes above the resistance in this case. But we will see. Sometimes suddenly, this close price level jumps up and closes above the resistance. So we'll see. Yeah, seems like it has been really choppy now. Yeah, very choppy, lots of wicks in 1 hour. Okay, when I see the wick like this in 1 minute, in 1 hour, I also look at the 5-minute time frame and see how this wick was formed in the 5-minute chart. Okay, so in 5 minutes, the wick in 1 hour looks like this. So it's clear that there was an outside bar breakout, inside bar breakout. So looks like it doesn't break. there was here was Y wave, and then it broke the resistances, but it retraced, and inside a breakout. So yeah, let's see. In the 5 minute, looks like there is no buying pressure at this moment. There's a pin bar and also bullish bar, but there's no like bullish momentum at this moment. Yeah, let's see. Okay, it's closing soon in 10 seconds. Okay, yeah, so now it's closing below the resistance. So I think it takes another few minutes or even few hours to break that resistance now. So in this case, since it closed below the resistance, I come back few hours later to see if it breaks or not. And pound CAD is also, yeah, ranging. This is not really trending. I mean, this is near the resistance and also the descending trend line. So yeah, from here it may retrace. So Euro CAD is bullish now, based on 1 hour. And 4 hour, again, broke the resistance. It's breaking the resistance. It closes in 59 minutes. So let's see. Okay, so let's see. For now, I think we can focus on Euro CAD and also Pound AUD. These two pairs seem to be good to trade. Yeah, you know, sometimes when I see these market patterns and I realize that there is, clear the candlestick patterns that I can trust, then I feel like entering the trades. When I see ascending P wave, descending P wave, or simply P wave patterns or inside bar breakouts or doji breakout, pin bar breakout, sometimes I feel very confident that the market goes that direction. So when I see that in entry confirmation part in the 5-minute chart, then I feel more confident that the market goes this way, that way in the next few minutes or few hours. So that's something that I'm trying to incorporate this year as a scalping or more like an intraday trades. So I do look at Ichimoku, but at the same time, when I see this, confident patterns in price actions, I think I start to take entries this year. Yeah, so let's see. Okay, now so let me just do this in 2 windows. On the left I put the 4-hour and on the right I put a 5-minute chart and see how it plays out. Yeah, 5 minutes shows it's Y wave and then breakout. So I'm if this becomes a reversing wave, then becomes impossible to trade. So I'm waiting for the market to be supported by this trend line and goes up. Especially after Y wave, the market can be very tricky. So, but if the market goes N wave, then that's the end of the Y wave. Now there will be a new N wave and goes bullish, then it may break the resistance finally in 1 hour. So I think that will be the best scenario to buy. Yeah, so let's see. Okay, let's monitor chart like this, and again, let me take a break. Let me take another 10 minutes break this time. I have to make one phone call, so let me take another 10 minutes break, then come back. Okay, I will leave the chart like this. So let me time again for 10 minutes and come back. Okay. Okay, let me just put the timer here. Okay, like this. And come back. Okay. Okay, now I am back after some break. Okay, so you're still here. Okay, great, great. All right, so okay, let me double check that markets. Okay, pound AUD is moving up, but it's really slow, and also it's not really breaking. So it may take for a while, maybe take another few hours, maybe to break the resistance. So let's come back to this chart later. And also pound CAD is slow too. So yeah, looks like the market is slow. So yeah, let me talk something else now. When the market's slow like this, and I don't want to keep talking about the markets. So let's talk about something else today. Okay, so yeah, let's see. Let me check some comments now. Just do some free talk for the next 30 minutes or so. And then, let's see, I may introduce my journey. Yeah, let me see. Let me check some comments first and decide what to talk about. Okay, so let me see. Okay, US is strong, right. Oh, Full in Japan says, may I ask why you are moving to Dubai instead of Japan? So I have multiple reasons why I came to Japan. And the first is time zone to trade. Time zone to trade Forex in Dubai is much better than Japan. So that's one of the reasons. New York opens pretty late in Japan, and I used to have no energy to trade in New York session. But here it's still at 5 or 6 p.m. So it's still, you know, I have more time. And even after New York close, it's still, you know, towards midnight. So I have plenty of time, you know, I can make my full day to monitor charts with energy to trade. That's one. And second is also tax-free. To trade in Dubai is tax-free, so that's another reason. And the third is more opportunities to invest. So these are the main reasons why I came to Dubai. And also, in terms of moving out of Japan, I wanted to move out Japan. So originally, I was thinking to, move to the US. So I was applying the visas. Then COVID happened, and I was unable to, relocate anymore. So then I was looking around, and I visited Dubai, and I liked it. So that's why I came here. So yeah, if it wasn't Dubai, then I may have been in the US. But even in the US, I think it would be a bit difficult to trade. Especially I was planning to live in Los Angeles. So then it may have been a bit difficult to trade for me. So Dubai was, good choice for me to live and trade. So that's the main reason. And I think, wherever you are locating, Forex pairs are moving basically every day, and almost 24 hours they're moving. So you have opportunities, unlike stock markets. But even so, sometimes, Asian session becomes very quiet, or New York becomes very quiet. So depends on your location usually. So yeah, but for me, I'm happy to be here in Dubai and be able to trade. Yeah, and that's the reason about trading. But I have actually more reasons in terms of life, in terms of my goal in life, in terms of my preference also. Dubai has more space than Japan, which I like. And also I like driving a car. So in Japan, in Tokyo especially, I didn't need a car. But here in Dubai, I drive almost every day, which I enjoy the most. So I love driving, and it's really nice feeling to drive here in Dubai. So yeah, some other reasons also. Yeah. Yeah, any questions about Dubai for anyone? I have been here for the last 2 years and a half. I came here in July 2021. So it's been 2.5 years now. But it's quite interesting to live here, and I'm really happy to be here. Yeah, Oscar says, hi Kay, is Dubai really that hot? Can you be outside during the day? At this time of year, yes. I can be outside during the day. But still, sometimes the sunlight is really intense. So you have to put sun cream, or you have to prefer to be in the shade and to avoid the heat. So it's really, the heat becomes really intense, and the sunlight becomes really strong. But this time of year, you can be outside and sit down under shade and really enjoy the weather. But around, I think around May, late May or June, it starts to get really hot. So in summertime, in June, July, August, September, October, you are not able to be outside. So usually I go to the mall or go to cafe and just enjoy the cafes and restaurants and shops around within the mall. Yeah, when it's outside, when it's summertime, I don't even want to park my car outside on the street because dashboard is not really, good because of the heat, and also interior is not really good, right, for the heat and sunlight. So I prefer to park in the mall, like underground in the mall, or valet parking on the hotel, and enjoy the restaurants and food here in summertime. Even now, I prefer that. But after sun goes down, at this time of year, it's perfect. It's so nice, so very much relaxing and enjoying. I think it's about like below 25 degrees after sun goes down, so it's really comfortable. So yeah, I came to Dubai because of the tax, because of the time zone, and because of opportunities. Okay, let me check some comments. Angel says, hello, Kay. I saw that you are planning to combine the Ichimoku community with KTS Academy. Can you tell me more about this plan, please? I will explain that in the community videos because it's about the community, so I will explain that more details. But basically, in March 15th or the mid-March, I will be merging Ichimoku community and KTS community together, so that there will be only KTS Academy and GTS, two communities in the future. Because I have been sharing Ichimoku knowledges in Ichimoku community, but people are interested in my strategy, KTS, money management, and other strategies. So then I teach that in KTS Academy or GTS, because Ichimoku community is more to share the original books and strategies than my own strategies. So I separated the communities, but then it gets confusing to everyone, to members. And that's why this time I decided to combine together. Simply, but I will explain more details in the community post and videos. Okay, yeah, thank you very much for your comments. Thank you very much. Yes, SSH says, hello, Mr. K, greetings from Uzbekistan. I want to join the community but didn't find the join button and wrote to YouTube, and they are also silent. I hope you will have other methods of payment. Please write me an email. You can actually find the email address on the below description of this live stream. So please write me an email and I can help you. Okay. So yeah, let's see. So let's see. Now, yeah, now I'm not trading any pairs. They're all quiet and ranging, so no trades right now. Oil is bullish 4 hour, 1 hour. Oh, is it? Okay, let me check oil. WTI? Let me see. Oh yeah, looks like it's bullish now. Right. 4 hour is bullish. And yeah, this is a good market to trade, right? This is exactly what I'm looking for whenever I want to trade. So daily time frame first is within the Kumo, so it may be spiky, but 4 hours is not bullish, and it broke the 4 hour resistances, which is also nice. Okay, this is at the previous resistance level, but it may break. So yeah, I think this is good. And 1 hour is also bullish. Right. Yeah, so this is when I look for the opportunities to buy. So let me go to 5 minute. And let's see. So now I see the market is retracing a little bit, so I wait until the market really goes bullish on the 5 minute and buy. So let's monitor for the next few minutes to see if it really goes up or not. Let's see. In the meantime, let me check some other comments. Nasdaq, yeah, people are curious about Nasdaq, right? Nasdaq is not bullish to me. So yeah, it's bullish. I will, if I trade in Nasdaq, then yeah, I think it continues bullish. The Kumo is still thick, so it's not overbought yet. It's bullish. Okay, hello everyone. Good to see you. Thank you for joining on this special live stream to celebrate over 70K subscribers. Thank you very much. Okay, Robert, thank you for joining. Okay, Edward, thank you for the message. And Wong, also good to see you. Thank you for joining. Y says, is there any missing pips when you wait for the candlestick close in higher time frames? I don't really understand your question. Is there any missing pips when you wait for the candles close in higher time frames? Missing pips? You may have some missing pips if you wait for the candle close. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, looks like now it's retracing. So this time we have to wait for the bullish confirmation. I never jump in the market in this kind of case. So yeah, let's wait. This one closes in 22 seconds, and before it was a pin bar. So this is a pin bar reverse pattern. So I think the market goes bearish in a very short term. Yeah, it may retrace down here to the previous resistance on the 5 minute, which is 75.80, or one of the Fibonacci levels. One of the Fibonacci levels from here to here, and yeah, could retrace 50 or 61.8%. So this area could be the retracement target. Yeah, let's see. I think this one is, hold on, let me check. Yeah, now it's bearish. So like this is all about timings, right? Like if I open the chart like here, then I would say that, okay, I have good confirmations, good reasons to enter trades. So I may buy when I was here a couple of minutes ago. But now it's retracing, so I don't trade. So it's all about timing of when you enter trades, when you open charts and screen charts. Okay, now the price reached down to 61.8%. So let's see if the market will be supported by here and goes up or not. If it does, then let's look for a buying confirmation. Let's see. Since it's bullish in higher time frame, although 5-minute is retracing, you can still expect that the market goes bullish this way continuously. But the trend starts from the lower time frames. That means if this market start to go bearish, if 5-minute chart start to go bearish, then 4-hour or 1 hour or higher time frames may go flat. And the market continue to retrace this way. So let's see. So here is a potential retracement pattern now. So that's why I hold and wait to see if how the market reacts by these lines. So let's see. Okay, Y says, how can we know we have to wait for the candle close? How can we know if the market is near the resistance, or as you can see, like if the market is having the pin bar or support levels, that's when you wait for the candlestick close. If you follow me, if you watch my videos, then you know exactly when to and how to wait for the closes. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I do this live. Okay, Santosh says, okay, what books will you recommend for learning the basics about trading? Yeah, basics about trading, the books I recommend, I have actually summarized in my website. So let me put this one up quickly. Okay, so yeah, hold on, let me see. Right, so if you come to my website and click on best Forex books, then I have the list of the books I recommend. So I have the video also, so you can check the video too. But I have these books that I recommend. Market Maker's Edge, and also One Good Trade, and also Trading Price Action Trends, and also How to Make a Living Trading Forex Exchange, and Day Trading the currency market, and also a Black Book of Forex Trading. These are the books I recommend in terms of technical analysis. In terms of mindset, I recommend Market Wizards, and also Trading in the Zone, and also Tools and Tactics for the Master Day Trader, and Think and Trade Like a Champion. This book was also very good. Yeah, so these are the books I recommend. Yeah, but these days I don't really read the trading related books. I only read psychology books or philosophy books to apply my trades. Okay, Babak says pound AUD on 30 minutes seems good to long. Okay. Okay, let me check that one too. Okay, Tan, thanks for joining. Good to see you. Okay, why? When the market is near the resistance, yes. Near the resistance support, the trend line, then you better wait for the candlestick close. Yes. Hello, Wong. Good to see you. Thanks for joining. RF76R. I am not really sure what that means. Okay, now I see that the market is retracing, reversing back up right now. So let's see. Again, this is bullish in higher time frames. And I'm waiting for the buying confirmation. And now there is a pin bar, the doji about to be broken bullish. I have to wait for the next 2 minutes and 43 seconds. But if it closes above the doji, then that means the market most likely goes bullish this way. Well, there's a pin bar, so it may range from here also. But at least it's a buying bullish confirmation. I can see buyers are following than sellers if it breaks bullish. So then I think that will be a good time to buy. So let's see how it closes in 2 minutes from now. Okay, Oscar, do you ever check 1 minute time frame, or is it too close and unpredictable? Yes, I do check 1 minute time frame too, for my extra confirmation to buy or sell. Yes. What do you think about pound CAD? Hold on, let me check. Let me split the window, and on the left, let's monitor. And on the right, I check some other charts. Okay, so pound, so first it was, what was it? Pound AUD by Babak. Let me see, pound AUD 30 minute. Oh, they are breaking bullish now? Oh, they are going down, okay. So these are, I think, against the major direction. Pound AUD is, I'm waiting for the breakout bullish, but it didn't happen. So this is against major direction, so it's not good. It's simply retracing right now. 30 minutes is also range, so there's no trends on this one. And pound CAD. Pound CAD, I was waiting for, I think, the breakout in 4 hour. Right, and then it didn't happen. Still, the close price is below the resistance. And there's a long wick in 4 hour now. So, yeah, this is not really a good market to trade. It may be resisted and retrace because of this pin bar structure in a 4 hour. So let's see how this one closes in the next 20 minutes. Let's see. Pound AUD 4 hour is also range. Kumo is up. Actually, the whole Kumo is now flat basically. Senko span A is up. Senko span B is up. Kijun Sen seems to be within the Kumo. And Chikou span is also touching. So this is not really trending market. So I was again waiting for the breakout of the resistance, but then it didn't happen. So hopefully it does, but if it does, that will be a great opportunity to buy. But I think in this case, it continues retrace or range. So pound AUD seems to be no more good pair to trade today. That's my impression. Yeah. let's see. Yeah, so now the market broke the doji bullish. So let's say if we enter trade right now, there is a doji breakout, right? So we are in bullish trend. 4 hour is bullish as per Ichimoku. The Kumo is bullish and Kumo is not too thin. And Kijun Sen, Tenkan Sen both up and Chikou span above the candles. And also the market is near the resistance, but in this Kumo I think it breaks bullish. So, and 1 hour is I think also bullish too. Yeah, 1 hour is also bullish, right? So this is when I look for an entry opportunity to buy. And I see some reasons to buy. One is the pin bar breakout bullish towards the major direction. And also, there was a Fibonacci was respected this area. So it's good to buy. So let's say we buy here now. I don't trade US oil, but let's assume that we buy. Then you put the stop loss below the previous support. Usually put the stop loss below here and see how it goes. I mean, yeah, see how it goes. If the market breaks the doji bearish, then I exit my trade. So let's monitor together and see how it plays out. But if you trade again together, then please, as a disclaimer, this is only for educational purposes. So if you trade it, then please risk on your own. So let's see how it goes. Okay, so Rosh, good to see you. Thanks for joining. Yeah, welcome back here. Okay, let's see. Yeah, hoping to 100K. Yes, I hope. Yes, thank you very much. Allah says, if you trade in Euro USD using your experience, do you think it will reach 1.08 before 1.096 or the opposite? If you can check it with lower time frames. Yeah, let me check. So I put again on the left side, we monitor together on US oil. And on the right, let me put Euro USD. Do you think it will reach 1.08? 1.08 would be down here, all the way down here, before 1.960. Before 1.960. I don't think that this market will be that volatile between 1.08 and 1.96. This is simply range. Let me check the daily again. Daily time frame is now going into Kumo. So this is now bearish. First of all, this is bearish because the price has been reversed in the wave. And this is almost like a head on the shoulders neckline breakout. So to me, it's bearish. I think the market continues bearish this way and may break the Kumo too. So that means the market may reach 1.08. That will be below Kumo. So yeah, it may break the Kumo and goes below 1.08 and then goes up if it does. But I think if the market breaks Kumo, then I think it continues bearish. So I don't think the market goes up after that or before that even. Yeah, to me, it's bearish. I would only sell in this kind of market condition. Yeah, simply because I always follow the trend direction. I don't really trade against the major direction or when it's range. So that's why it's my view. Okay, let's see. Artistatic says, I'm from India, I'm trading from 2022, but whenever I took trade, I can't hold my trade. How to overcome? Yeah, so you will watch my trades on this one. This is WTI. I theoretically, explained it and theoretically put the buy 76.10 and stop loss is 75.45 and see how it plays out. So you will see how long I will be keep holding the trade while monitoring this market together. Yeah, let's say some people, as soon as the market reaches the resistance, which is 76.33, you exit the trade. But that's too short, too shallow, too small. So if you're a trend follower, then you continue follow trend. Because when it's N wave, for example, then this N wave continues if it's trending. But if N wave is no more, then that's the end of the trend. Then you exit the trade. So one of the ideas is to keep holding until you see the reverse N wave. So yeah, I think that's also important point, to be able to keep holding for longer time. Yeah, it's really the psychology, I think. Important psychology to be able to keep holding the trade as long as it goes. Okay, hello Edward, pound JPY too choppy. Yeah, pound JPY is too choppy, but I'm waiting for the breakout of the resistance. Then this can be one of the best pairs. So waiting for the breakout on 188.96. Okay. Let's see. Okay, why do we need a Forex broker for Forex trading? Oh, because of the regulations for sure. And you cannot trade on your own. Yeah. Oscar says, do you trade in New Zealand pairs? No, I don't at this moment, but I may in the future. If I see New Zealand pairs trending more than Swiss francs, then I may switch Swiss francs to New Zealand's. But for now, no, I don't trade. And what do you think about USDJPY? USDJPY is now retracing, right? Yeah, daily chart is now retracing. It looks like just like a pound JPY. USDJPY is also range. But watch out on May or April. Bank of Japan may increase the interest rate, and JPY may start to be strong, and all the JPY pairs may start to go down. So just watch out. Okay. Someone says, in what condition do you enter trade before resistance breakout? Before resistance breakout, I enter trade when the Kumo is thick. Then I enter trades. Yeah, just like this US oil. Again, 4-hour Kumo is thick, right? Kumo is getting thicker and bigger. In this case, although this market is near the resistance 76.10, here is a resistance from 26th of December. I enter trades to expect the market breaks the resistance and goes up higher. And it's time efficient to make profits by entering before the breakout. So that's usually when I get bigger pips to trade. But the risk will be the same, still 2% or 1% drawdowns. So drawdowns will keep small, but we can still expect the potential bigger reward. So this is my favorite ways to trade. Okay. So Rosh, I already shared my yearly performance and also performance in the month of December. So if you can watch the archive, that would be great. Okay. Fan says, why don't you trade at the SNR pullback? SNR means, what does that mean? I'm sorry. SNR, support and resistance, right? Support and the resistance pullback, yeah. So yeah, I don't trade, let's say the market breaks the resistance and pullback. And your question is, why don't you enter like in this scenario? I don't, because it doesn't happen always. Yeah, it can break and continues bullish also, or it may become fake retracement. So that's why I don't really use that strategy. But yeah, if I happen to find that situation, for example, let's say if this doji is supported by the previous resistance, for example, like this, then yes, I do look at that and enter trades. When I happen to open the chart and find that, then I enter trades. But if not, I still enter trades too, because it doesn't happen always. Yeah, so let's see. This market is also very slow, but theoretically I entered 76.10, stop loss 75.45, and it's bullish, it's up in the higher time frames. So I'm just still seeing which way the market goes after this. Okay, sorry, let me go to washroom quickly. I'll be right back. Just hold on. Okay, I'm back now. Let's see. Okay, so the market is still ranging. But I think it was good to trust this doji breakout. So let's see. So again, now this is WTI oil, and this is 5-minute time frame. And I'm theoretically trading now, entering trade at 76.10 and stop loss on 75.45. Because of this doji reverse and Fibonacci bounce. And also what I call band walking. I took entry here. So let's see how it goes. Hello Raiko, good to see you. Thank you very much for joining. Welcome to this special and long live stream today. Okay, Kasuma says, what the best Forex broker for trade in Japan? I was using GMO and it was pretty good. Or I think SBI also has a broker account. Yeah, if you pick one of the major ones, then you won't be wrong. Soros says, K-san, this month so far has been range. How do you trade in this environment? Look at 1 hour Ichimoku for scalp. Yeah, that could be an option. Yes, you can use 1 hour time frame and follow and scalping by Ichimoku or intraday by Ichimoku. You can do that too. Yeah, but I think if there's no trends in 4 hour daily, then my advice is first to, look back the charts, maybe look at the charts in like 3-4 hours later and see if you see trends. But if there's no trends, then yes, you can intraday trace by 1 hour Ichimoku directions. Okay, now the market is having a potential new N wave here. So let's see. Now this can be the new Fibonacci bounce. This is a 50% bounce, okay. So on this 50% bounce, let's see if the market respects here or not. Okay, and also if the market goes bullish this way, then the targets are going to be, let's see, based on 4 hour. I follow 4 hours, so we have to do the 4 hour. Okay, now I see 4 hour Kijun Sen is flat and Kumo is now flat. So that means the market may retrace. It may retrace. But in terms of target, let me see. If the market still goes up, then the target is going to be, I see minor resistances here, 76.75. But if the market continues bullish, then the potential target is all the way up here, 79.56. So the first, let's see if the market reaches 76.75 or not. So these two are the targets in this trade. But since 4 hours flat now, it may retrace, so we have to monitor closely. Again, coming back to the 5-minute time frame, let's see if it breaks or not. If it breaks, then 4 hour Kumo Kijun Sen turns bullish, so the trend may continue. But if it doesn't, then retrace. So with that scenarios in mind, let's continue monitor charts. Okay, let's see. Someone says, where are the reasons that you do not trade cryptos or indices? Because more markets, more opportunities. That's right. But simply, I don't have experience and I haven't been following these markets yet. Because each market have different characteristics and different fundamentals. So for example, in cryptos, I have no idea what's happening behind the scenes, behind those cryptos. I don't really know about the projects. I don't really know about the, what's happening basically behind the scenes in trends. And I don't really follow the news. And that's why I don't trade cryptos. And same is true in indices too. So I prefer to trade the markets that I know. So I'm studying indices now, and I'm planning to trade this year on indices or maybe some cryptos because I'm studying these and backtesting, but not the cryptos. And that's why I don't trade cryptos. So this is also my style, that I first start to trade when it's familiar with me. Like I was trading USD JPY only for 1 year before because I was familiar with the economy in Japan and economy in the US. So I was only trading USD JPY when I first started my trading journey. Then I've added Euro, I added the Pound and the other currencies, and I have these pairs on my watch list. So yeah, that's the reason why I don't trade with whatever markets. Okay, so WTI is now going bullish. So let's see how this one closes in the next 40 seconds. I mean, how this one closes means it may end up closing with a bearish bar in the next 30 seconds. So we'll see. Now it's breaking, but as it closes, it may become a bearish bar. So we have to be careful. I mean, you have to wait for the candle close. Otherwise, you never confirm anything in the market. Okay, FT Images says, hi K from Brazil. In the oil chart, is it possible formation of a double top? No, it's not double top, and it's not. It can be. It's possible to have double top. It may be resisted and retrace. Yeah, it's possible. But so far, not yet, and we never know. I mean, it may be double top if the market doesn't break the resistance, or even if it does break some overshoot like this, then retrace, then it may become double top, right? But even if the market retraces like this, then it may be supported by the trend line, for example, and goes bullish like this way too. Then as a result, it becomes continuous N wave. So yeah, I mean, anything can be possible within the market. So simply, I think the best option is to monitor and see how it plays out. Until you see it, until you see double top, there is no double top. So yeah, let's see how it goes. Okay, Euro Pound. Let's see. Euro Pound is, let's see. Euro Pound, let me check quickly. Euro Pound, I think it was range, right? Yeah, it's range. It's near the support. I'm still waiting for the support level breakout, but not yet. So yeah, Kijun Sen Kumo flat. So I think the market retraces from here. So it's not really a good opportunity to trade, good timing to trade on this one. Okay, let me see. Let me go back to WTI and closely monitor the chart. Still. Okay, so at this moment, it seems like it's breaking almost. There was an N wave before. So looks like it's breaking. But we will see. Until we see the breakout, it's not yet. Okay, Raul, thank you very much for the comment. Okay, SM says P wave is forming on 5-minute chart, one of your favorites. P wave, well actually there's no P wave in this situation. P wave is where the market highs are lower and lows higher. That's P wave. But this is more of like ascending. I mean N wave bullish. N wave bullish. Yeah, but yeah, let's see. It's been like 1, 10, 20, 25 minutes now. We're monitoring together and seems like now it's breaking bullish. Almost. So I think this doji breakout was significant in this market. This was a sign that the market goes bullish continuously. Yeah, let's see. Okay, let me also check 1-minute time frame. In 1 minute, I don't show any indicators, but simply check the price actions. Oh yeah, in 1 minute, I see that another pin bar reverse is about to happen. And then also there is a trend line bounce. So 1 minute shows bullish. There's no bearishness in 1 minute. It's all show bullish. So at this rate, I think the market breaks bullish this way. Yeah. It's hold on, let me show this in the center of this screen. I think you didn't see the top part with the comment. So yeah, this is potential new N wave. Then breakout of the resistance. So let's see. And we have no big news, so simply monitor by the price action only. Okay, now it's growing bullish. I think this pin bar was also another good sign for the new bullishness based on 1 minute over here. So let's see. But yeah, it may become ascending P wave as SM mentions, like from here the market may be resisted again, then retrace, then be supported by the trend line and goes bullish and breakout. This scenario is also possible. And also watch out when the market breaks. When it breaks the resistance level, the candlestick becomes really big. I think it becomes big like this. And that's when usually I take the nice profits in the market. And it continues, usually continues. So it's really safer in this way. So let's see. Still waiting for the breakout of the resistance level. Coming back to the 5-minute time frame, the previous candlestick became a pin bar too, and it was supported by the trend line. So let's see. Hello, Omar. Thanks for joining. Good to see you. Hello, Buta. Yes, 4 hour, 1 hour is now flat. Yes, it's flat. So I'm still waiting for the breakout. If it breaks, then 4 hour, 1 hour turns bullish. Let's see. Okay, now it's about to break. We can watch 1 minute for fun. And see how candlestick will appear when it really breaks that resistance. The reason why the candlestick tends to be bigger when it breaks is not because buyers follow, but because sellers on this area having the stop losses above the resistances, sellers in this area and sellers also here too, and sellers right now are placing stop losses above the resistances. So the candlestick tends to be bigger when by taking out these stop losses, not by buyers follow, but because of the sellers stop losses are hunt. That's why it tends to be a bigger candlestick. So whenever I see the big candlestick, in the market at the time of the breakouts, I can hear a scream of the traders, especially when it breaks the major resistance level and the big candlestick appears. Then that's like a scream of the sellers after the breakout. Okay, Orca, thank you very much for the comment. Yes, next milestone is 100K. Not 1,000, 100K. Yes, that's next milestone. Yes. Okay, Rodimus says, hi Mr. K, I hope you are doing well. Is there any news about new strategy? I remember you had plans about new strategy for range markets. Not at this moment. Not at this moment. I'm rather incorporating the Ichimoku original strategies to my strategies. So then it tends to, it supports my strategy, and that's like my next topic or a theme in this year, 2024. Yeah, and technically I'm still using the range market in higher time frame. Like when it's range on the weekly or the even monthly, then I look at the Kijun-sen retracement strategy, which is one of the range strategies. Then I enter trades by lower time frames. So yeah, technically I use the range strategy in higher time frames, but not on the lower time frames. Okay, let me see. Allah says, what's your opinion on fixed time trades that some platforms offer? Is it easy to profit from or Forex trades are easier? I am not really sure about fixed time trades, but I think Forex trades are easier. If the trading time is limited or fixed, then your opportunity will be limited, right? So yeah, I think if you are open to trade 24 hours, that will be easier and better, in my opinion. Okay, Reza says, in my opinion, crypto market is not good for trading because there is a small volume of liquidity compared to Forex, and also changes in Bitcoin affect the whole market. Right. And it's more manipulated, the crypto markets, and right, it's more tricky. Much more tricky than Forex, for sure. Okay, someone says, dear Sensei K, do you advise us to trade other currencies of other countries like dirhams or Chinese yuan or DKK? I don't recommend to trade. Well, if you follow the weekly or the monthly trends, then I think it's doable. But it will be for the long term, because I don't recommend, because the spread becomes really wide on these exotic pairs, and also it's more manipulative. Sometimes the country manipulate the currency value, and also technical strategies may not really work on these exotic pairs. So yeah, I recommend still to trade the major and minor pairs. Yeah, when you look at the markets in like these exotic ones for the last 1 year, 2 years, then you will see beautiful trends. But yeah, if it's in the long term, again, based on weekly, monthly time frames, it may be good. But you have to have bigger stop loss, the spread is very wide, and it's more manipulating. So I think it's very risky for me, in my opinion, to trade on these markets. Okay, so now let's see. Okay, near the resistance, the market's ranging, and let's see if the market will be supported or not by this trend line. That's the last point. If the market breaks the trend line, then it may reverse or it may range continuously. But if the market still respects the trend line, then it breaks bullish and makes some nice profits. So let's see which way the market turns. Sorry. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, this is 1 minute time frame. And now this is called ascending P wave. Ascending P wave is the resistances are at the same level and lows are higher. So this is a type of the P wave, potentially breaks bullish. Now let's see if it breaks or not. Let me check the 5-minute chart also. M5 is now showing, okay, inside and dojis. Okay, so looks like the market is deciding whether it breaks or not, whether he should break or not. I can see struggle for the last 20 minutes. When I see these candlesticks, they are struggling whether I should break or not. And I think when it retraces, it goes really fast also. This is just my feeling. But if it doesn't break the resistance, then I think it comes down kind of quite sharply. Okay. So it closes in 2 minutes on the 5-minute time frame. So again, theoretically, I entered the trade on 76.10 and stop loss on 75.45. And target is, the first target is 76.75. I entered because I saw the doji break bullish and Fibonacci bounce. And the trend is bullish. Trend was bullish when I entered the trade, but now it's flat. Now 4 hour Kumo Kijun Sen flat, so it may retrace. Yeah, that's another reason why it doesn't break so soon. Because there's no buyers, not enough buyers to break that resistance yet. So let's see, this is almost closing below the trend line. So looks like sellers are winning the trades. Okay, now sellers are winning the trades. Sellers are pushing the market down. You can see that psychology by looking at this tick movement. You can actually see more like down pushwards move than up in this single candlestick. So if you look at the tick movement, I see more down pressure than bullish. So it looks like it doesn't break that resistance anymore. And now it's completely stopped. Yeah, I don't know why. Connection is still there, but it's completely stopped. Okay, so now it started moving. Okay, now the market broke the trend line. So let's see from here what happens. It broke the trend line and it broke 2 dojis. Well, I mean, the most recent doji. So for now, when I see this kind of situation, I take out the trend line first because it's no more working. Let's see. This doji breakout can be the sign for the retracement. Yeah, and for sure, if the market breaks this pin bar support level, which is 76.14, I will exit the trade. Because this is actually outside and the inside. So if the market breaks, this outside and inside will break out, then I think the market retrace after that. So I think this would be a good exit timing in this kind of a situation. But yeah, let's see. The market still may go bullish, so we'll see. This is still ranging. And let me check 1 minute time frame now. 1 minute time frame is now showing, okay, it was a range breakout. Range breakout. So let's see if the previous support becomes resistance next. If it does, then it may go down and break 76.14. So that's what I look at now. So far, we don't know yet. It may go up still and becomes N wave still. So yeah, let's see. The range support is now becoming the new resistance, seems like. Okay, Reza says, I learned from you that before trading in the other currency pairs, we should backtest more than 100 to 150. I think this is a very good method. Yeah, you have to backtest and prove yourself that it works. Then you can trade live. Yeah, backtesting is really important. Not only to see performance, but also during 100 times of trading, you will see patterns in specific markets. Like, for example, WTI, there was a pattern like this. And when you see this one next time, in 1 minute somewhere, then it may reverse again, right? So I think backtesting really helps you to see patterns on specific market, and so that when that really happens again, then you know what to do. Okay, hello Joke, good to see you. Thank you very much for joining. Okay, so this is now reversing. Oh, pin bar formed on 30 minute. Okay, that's a good point. Let me check. 30-minute time frame. Right. Yeah, it's a pin bar. And now it closed, a new candlestick appeared. Right. So yeah, really, if the market breaks the 30-minute pin bar, which is the breakout of 76.14, then I should really exit the trade. That's for sure. And 1 hour is also doji. But this one closes in the next 30 minutes. So we'll see. 4 hour is still flat, right? Kumo Kijun Sen still flat because it doesn't break the resistance yet. And daily is within the Kumo. Okay, so let me come back to 5 minute. Yeah, it's really to see if the market breaks the resistance or 76.14. Either one of these scenarios, to buy or to keep holding or exit the trade. So I'm talking about this area, these two levels. If it breaks bearish, then exit the trade. If it breaks bullish, then of course keep holding the trade. Okay, please check gold. Yeah, gold was range today. There was no direction, no momentum. So yeah, I checked before, but there's no opportunities on gold right now. Okay, now looks like it's coming down and about to break 76.14. Okay, now it's breaking. Hold on, let me see. This one closes in 2 minutes. And again, check in 1 minute time frame. Okay, so looks like the previous support became resistance worked in this market. So now this is the last point, 76.14. Now there is a pin bar in 1 minute. So let's see if it breaks pin bar, bearish or bullish. So by breaking down like this to 1 minute time frame, then you can see more precise in more like a lower time frames and more precise situations on what's happening on these markets. Okay, now the next candlestick is still not breaking the previous pin bar yet. So I take this as range still. Still range. Now let's see if it breaks here or not on this resistance. In this situation, I can see that the sellers are more dominant over buyers. And the reason is because how many minutes it took for the market to go resistance and versus how many minutes it took for the market to retrace. So for example, the past I wave up here after the pin bar, it took the market only 6 minutes, 6 bars to reach up here. But after the market start to retrace, then it took so far it's been taking 12 bars, 12 minutes for this market to go down to the support again. So this means 6 minutes up and 12 minutes down. So it's double the time. So when it's double the time, then that means buyers were strong in the 6 minutes, but then sellers are stronger and more stable in 12 minutes consistently. And this is the reason why I think that sellers are dominant over buyers in this market. But even so, I don't exit the trade, right? I'm still exiting. I will exit the trade based on the confirmation, which is the breakout of 76.14. But by knowing that, it actually helped me to kind of accept what's going to happen in the future in this market. Okay, John says, what about price action for Sakata Goho in lower time frames? Yes, it works. It works in the lower time frames as well. FTMO says, I think it's a very complicated day for trading as a lot of macroeconomics data to be published today in the US. Right. later there will be lots of news, right? Still, this is UK session, so still okay. Okay, someone says, why your watch list on commodities or cryptos is so long? You don't trade them. Right. I have all these markets because I have been requested to analyze, and I just keep them here. That's why. And cryptos also, I have like so many cryptos that I don't know here. But yeah, these are the markets I got requested to monitor and to check during the live stream. That's why. Okay. Okay, now there's a new pin bar appeared, and it was supported by 76.14. And now there is a new inside, so it's really range. Yeah, so let's see if it breaks bullish or not. We have now new pin bar, and in and outside. It's good that we monitor chart closely on the live market in 1 minute time frame, so that I can explain the candlestick patterns one by one, and I also explain the psychology behind on what I see and how I feel. And this applies to any markets, any time frames also. Whether this is daily time frame or 4 hour, 1 hour, or 5 minute, 1 minute, this is exactly what I see among the markets. Okay, now looks like it's breaking, so let's see how this one closes. Okay, it closed with a doji. It closed with a doji, so that means the market still doesn't find the direction. It's still not finding the direction. It's still ranging. Yeah, let's see. Okay, it's been 4 hours and 38 minutes since I did this live streaming today. Time flies. It's 4 hours and 38 minutes already. Wow, time flies. What's everyone doing, by the way? Are you working and watching this live stream at the same time, or are you at the home? Are you at the cafe? Or just curious, what are you doing right now while watching my live stream? Maybe work from home. Okay, John says, weeks since there could be a major fake outs. Wicks show price reached for an instance instead on the closing price. Okay, another topic to observe is the highest or the lowest candlestick showing long wick, whether it's buyer or seller exhaustion. It tends to go into the different direction. Yeah. Long wick is really important. It means a lot among the markets. Yeah. Okay, I guess till US session opens, WTI trades in a very narrow range. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Until US opens, this market can be very quiet. Yeah. Riyadh, yes, theoretically, I didn't execute my trades on my platform, but theoretically, I am demonstrating the trade entry and also my view on the market while monitoring the chart. Okay, Omar, oh, you're at home, okay. Oh, it's 9:42 already in Sydney, okay. Okay, here in Dubai, it's at 2:44 p.m. So I had a big breakfast before the live starts because I won't be able to eat in the live stream. So I had the big breakfast, and after this I will have some dinner, early dinner maybe. Working and watching, okay. At home watching my list too, okay. I'm half asleep. Okay, just woke up. Okay. Relaxing. Work from home, right. Just finished my last exams ever. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, good luck on your exams. At home, just got up after nap. Oh, that's good. Also doing some part-time work. Okay. Yeah. Finishing my dinner. Okay. Sure. Yeah, so basically almost everyone is at home, looks like. Yeah. At home, watching your live stream and looking at a few charts on my screens. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. I'm in Colombia. Here is 5:43 a.m. Wow. So your day just started over there. Wow. You wake up so early today. 5:43. Reza says, I think this trade is not good by time efficient based on your Ichimoku concept. Time is everything. That's right, yes. Yeah, this is, it wasn't time efficient. Initially the market went up, but then it didn't, it actually went up all the way. If the market broke, then it may have been time efficient because I may be able to demonstrate the trading profits after this, but it didn't. In nice range, so yeah, it's no more time efficient. Yeah, as I mentioned, time is everything, right? In terms of this trading, you can take less time screen charts, less time analysis, but still make profits. Or you can monitor, you can analyze hours and hours, but you have no profits. So it can be both ways. So yeah, that's why time efficiency is really important. So try to screen charts less time, try to reduce the time screen charts, try to reduce the analysis time, but still take entries, right? That would be the best scenario to trade and make profits than analyzing for 3 hours and taking profits, but like only 10 pips of profits. Or screen charts 5 minutes, 10 minutes, then take 50 pips of profit. It can be both ways. But yeah, today, this one, I want to demonstrate and also explain my feeling and my thoughts while watching the markets one by one. So that's why I think it was good in a sense. Okay, now I see potential new N wave here. So let's see. Okay, Explorer says glued to your live broadcast at home from Mumbai. Okay, okay. Okay, Imam says, hi Kay, do you ever join Robin's Cup and become a winner at the championship? No, I never joined the championship. Yeah, how long is the championship last? Like, is it like within the day or something? Yeah, and I don't really watch those championship shows or lives. So it's kind of weird for me. Like I am a trader, but I am not really interested in others' trades, or I'm not really interested in the championships or what they're doing, you know, on this area. Simply, I think that's because I was kind of isolated when I was studying and trading on my own, and yeah, as entertainment, I think it's nice to watch. But for me, I prefer to watch movies or something else than championship. So yeah, it's not really for me, to be honest. Okay, now it's retracing. Okay, so now let me just close the trade. I think this is not really going anywhere, so let me just close and select other markets. Or let me just keep opening the trade. Sorry, let me keep opening the trades and then let me check some other markets so that I can explain about the price actions and all these other things. Let's check Forex pairs now. Again, this is second time screen charts or the third time screen charts on the live stream. So let me check the daily 4 hour. In this case, this time let me do this in 2 time frames at the same time. So daily and 4 hour time frames. Okay, Euro USD range as usual. Let me quickly scan charts. Okay, looks like there's no trends right now based on my strategy. Okay, so yeah, no trends. So what to do next? I have pretty much done all the topics that I wanted to cover today. I covered my journey on YouTube, analysis multiple times, and introduction to Ichimoku original books and what's written in there, and trade performance in December and 2023, and scalping by price action, and maybe psychology topic I can talk about, or some other topics. Okay, let's do free. Let's do free talk from now. And whatever comes up, I will talk. Free talk. Okay, let me check some comments now. Could you explain the volume profile indicator? I don't use that, so I'm not sure. Volume profile indicator. Other channel not active. I love other channel because we talk about other things. Right, yeah. So now let's talk about other thing. Now let's talk about other thing. You can talk about trading, we can talk about any things in life in general. So let's do that now. This starts at 4:51:00. Okay. So yeah, any questions, any comments are welcomed. We're not gonna check charts anymore. They're boring. They're doing nothing. So let's talk about something besides trading, maybe. Okay. For 50, let me see, for 50 here. Okay. Oh, okay. You're resting today. Okay. Rest on bed. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. Okay. Gold, it's respecting trend lines. Okay. Okay. So still waiting for the gold to move towards, either direction. Still waiting for the next direction to happen. How long did you take you to learn Ichimoku and become profitable? Yeah, so that I have shared in my profile page on my website. So let me quickly show it to you. You can come to my website and click on case profile. Case profile, and then you actually get this, this one. Let's see. Yeah, so I started my trade journey in 2013, and it took me 3 years to be profitable. This is yearly basis, yearly performance. I kept losing and losing. Then finally 2015, I started to win trades. So yeah, that was a big struggle. Yeah, and during those times, I continued to learn and also trying so many indicators and strategies, and also Ichimoku too. But I was kind of abusing Ichimoku, meaning that I was changing the parameters in Ichimoku and using like 2 Kumos in one screen, or replacing Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen to moving averages, or Chikou span displacement to be edited or something like that. I was kind of playing with Ichimoku and not really following the original teachings back then. Yeah. Angel says, can you tell how your life changed since you quit your job and became full-time trader? Oh yeah, so it was a big change, big change. So yeah, a little bit speaking of myself, I was working full-time at one of the IT companies in Japan, and I was working as HR, then quit the job, then became full-time. Where is it? I think it was around here. Right, around here in this section. So anyways, life changed completely in a good way or a bad way. In good way is that I started to have free time, 24 hours after quit my job, because I became free and as a full-time trader. So I dedicated my 24 hours to trading only when I first quit my job, because I was so excited and I wanted to be profitable. Of course, I'm here to be profitable. If I don't make profits, then I wouldn't be trading, or I wouldn't be doing this. So because I'm profitable, I wanted to trade. And also, location-wise, I can be anywhere in the world. As long as I have a secure internet and PC, I can do this anywhere in the world. So that's a good thing about trader, full-time trader. But in terms of the stability, right, it has changed, and it actually gave me some fear of losing. Because in the job, I get monthly income, and whatever I do, unless I am kicked out from the company, I get the income monthly basis. So I took it granted before I quit the job, but after quit the job, became full-time trader, then I felt that was something special. Like, oh, I got the monthly income before, and that was so grateful. And I miss that feeling to have monthly stable income. And what's more, in addition to income, my social status became lower after becoming full-time trader, meaning that, let's say to move somewhere else, to move house, move home, right? There is evaluation, or there is a check, like background check, or how to say, like credit check, right? And sometimes I get rejected as a full-time trader. So that was a bit difficult thing to do. So I usually put like 6 months or even 1 year rent price ahead, so that I can rent these places, for example. Or I cannot do loans. So whenever I purchase something, I just use cash one time and pay and purchase. So that was a bit difficult things to manage after becoming full-time trader. Yeah, of course, when I was working in a company, I have a stable income, and under the name of the company, I can loan. I never be loan before, but technically I can, or of course I have a social status, credit to be higher, so I had many choices to live anywhere, right? So that was a bit different change in terms of my status, and that also affected my psychology too. So that also motivated me to be profitable, to be able to live anywhere in the world. So yeah, that became actually my motivation to become a profitable trader. So yeah, life has changed a lot. It has changed a lot. And I became more disciplined, much more disciplined than when I was a full-time worker. When I was a full-time worker, I was simply working, go there, go to office, work, and leave. And after finishing the job, I go out with my friends and drink, sing, karaoke place, or go somewhere and have fun, go to mountains or some activities I was able to schedule, or having fun with the colleagues. But after I quit the job, I still communicate with some of the previous colleagues, but not so much as when I was working full-time, right? So I had less friends, and I get focused more into trading. The more I get focused in trading, the less I communicate with the friends, because the topics are different already. Topics different now. So I'm curious about my own trading, and also I want to talk about my trading strategies. I want to talk about some psychology or philosophies or mindset. But my past colleagues are not so much interested on these things, right? But rather they are more interested in talking about their future career, their future goals, and their future wives, their husbands, or yeah, their future life in general, or about their parents. So the topics became so much different after I became full-time trader. So then gradually, I kind of got separated from them. So that's, I think, also a big change after becoming full-time trader. Yeah, I hope I answered that questions right. Yeah, but I never regret on my decision I made back then. Okay, so let me check some other comments now. This is free talk now, so market's ranging quiet. So I decided to do free talk. So just ask me any questions in general about myself, about Dubai, about Japan, or anything. Yes, Omar says, could you tell about Dubai life if you compare with Japan? What's pros and cons? I really want to know. Yeah, so there are many pros and cons, I think. Especially Japan and Dubai are almost like opposite in culture. So one of the things, I think the pros are the weather is nicer. I mean, throughout the year, there's no rain almost. Only few days rain throughout the year, all sunny days. So it's really good. I think you become healthier in psychology. Emotionally, you become healthier. Versus Japan has 4 seasons and rains a lot in summertime or spring or fall season or winter. Throughout the year, Japan rains, at times. So whenever it rains or cloudy sky, sometimes I get a bit down. Not like depressed, but I get down a little bit. I lose motivations, or yeah, I think that's a major difference in terms of climate. And also, I like Dubai because people are more free. Like Japan is more strict in terms of time, in terms of people, in terms of socializing, right? You have to be very rigid. If you say 5 p.m. to be here, you have to be here at 4:45 or 4:55, 4:50. You have to be here 5-10 minutes before 5 p.m. It's like common sense in Japan, but here it's not. Sometimes people be late, and sometimes people don't show up, and it's for me it's okay. It's good. Sometimes I have things coming up and I can't do it. I can't be on time, but people care about these situations less than Japan. So in that sense, I feel more open and more free to time schedule here in Dubai. Yeah, but when I first came here, it was a bit, struggle. But I have experience in the US. I have been there for 8 years or so. So I know how, differences between Japan and Los Angeles. So I came here and it's very much normal for me. But it took me, I think, few months to adjust for sure in Dubai culture. So that's another thing that was, different between Japan and Dubai. And like I mentioned, time zone here is great to trade. And yeah, I think there are some more pros and cons. But yeah, these are basically, I think, it. Oh, and also space, more space, bigger space in Dubai than Japan. So I like it here. The ceiling's so high, and the table is so big. When you go to restaurants or cafes, table is so big, right? Like sometimes when you go to Japan, especially in Tokyo, I think, if you are alone, if you only 2 persons go to restaurants, then you only get to sit down on 2 persons table, which is smaller than 4 persons table or 6 persons table, right? But even if you request to sit down on 4 persons table, sometimes you can't you can't do it in Japan. But here, I can sit down alone on 4-person's table or bigger tables, and I like it. So yeah, I think that's one thing that I think is good here in Dubai. It's more open, it's more free, and I feel it's less stress in Dubai than Japan in terms of living. Yeah, so now in terms of visiting, I think Japan's great. But for me, not to live. At least now, not yet. Maybe in 10 years, 20 years, I may come back to Japan. But so far, I prefer Dubai. Yeah, okay, so that's the pros and cons. I hope I answered your questions. Okay. Yeah, John says, how's your life going so far in Dubai? It's been going great. It's going great. Yeah. This year in July, it's going to be my 3rd year here in Dubai. And yeah, it's been going great. There's no troubles, no issues here. And yeah, simply it's great. Oh, and also another reason why I came here in Dubai is to drive. I love driving. So, in Japan, especially in Tokyo where I was, you don't need a car. Public transportation are so great and always on time. So you don't have to worry about the transportations in public. But here in Dubai, you need a car to go anywhere. And I don't like taxi. I prefer to drive my own. So yeah, I was missing driving in Japan. I used to drive every day in Los Angeles. But in Japan, I didn't drive, then came here, and I drive almost every day. And that's so refreshing for me. Like sometimes in the midnight, if I cannot sleep, I just, drive like for 1 hour, go to like Dubai Marina, which is like 30 minutes drive from here, and come back and refresh and sleep. So driving for me is one of my hobbies, so to speak. So yeah, that's also something I like here in Dubai. Okay, so let me check some other comments. This is interesting very much. Walid says, how do you avoid more manipulation in candlestick wicks? You cannot avoid the manipulations in candlesticks, so you have to wait for the close price. Then, if you see wick, then do not enter trades. So that's my answer, by waiting for the candlestick close. Okay, FTMO says, do you know about Sukyo Mahikari, or do you practice any religion? No, I don't know about that, and I have no religion. I do read the books of Buddhism or some other religions, but for me, I don't have any religions, which is common in Japan, by the way. Okay. What is your capital to achieve the gains in 2018 and 2019? So that's also introduced here in this website, I thought. Yeah, 2018 was here, 194,000 per year. And 2019 was $221 per year. That was my gain in these 2 years. Okay, Reza says, also teach meditation. Yesterday, my friend used that for me. After that, I have good feeling. I think it's very good for good trade. Yes, I practice meditation also, and it's helping me a lot. Meditation is really the key, I think, also to success in trading. At least for me, if I don't meditate, then I don't know who I am right now. By meditating, I know what emotional state I am in right now. Let's say I mentioned that last October, November, I had a big event in my life, and I wasn't able to focus trading. And I say this because I feel it, and also I meditate, and based on meditation I know that I cannot trade yet. Because I meditate every day, I know my healthy emotion state and my unhealthy emotional state. I can kind of differentiate my emotional state by meditation. When I meditate, simply I close my eyes in this quiet room, and I do so in 5 minutes. Then open my eyes and start to analyze the charts. That's it. I don't really practice any specific techniques or ways to meditate. But when I'm closing my eyes for 5 minutes, then when I'm in healthy emotional state, then within the 5 minutes, I only think 1 or 2 things only. And I can really focus on my breathing. Inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale. Usually I do inhale 10 seconds, exhale 10 seconds. And I do this for 5 minutes. So I can really focus on my breathing when I'm healthy emotionally, but when I'm unhealthy, then I cannot focus on my breathing. I try to inhale, for example, 10 seconds, but I can't. Sometimes I do it in 3 seconds, then 10 seconds. I can't keep inhaling or keep exhaling for 10 seconds. So when I feel that, then I know it's not a good time to trade emotionally. So I screen charts, but I don't take entries. Although I see 3 confirmations, I see confirmations for entries. No matter how good the market seems to be, I don't enter trades when my emotional state is not really fit based on meditation. So yeah, that's what I do. That's how I monitor my own state. Yeah, because emotion it's invisible. So you have to know a way to monitor yourself in that way. Because trading is my source of income and source of my life, so to speak. If I go wrong, if I go bad in my tradings, and then that's it. I can't keep my life like this. So that's the most important priority, to keep monitoring my own emotional state and be healthy emotionally. So again, in the months of October, November, I was meditating every day, but I wasn't able to focus on my meditation. And that's why I didn't take trades. And also I was traveling to Paris, France. And that also was really nice to refresh my emotion. So yeah, because of these reasons, sometimes I never enter trades. During the day or for whole 1 week, sometimes I don't enter trades because of this reason. Okay. So let me check some other comments. Okay, System says, how is life in Japan as a full-time trader? Full-time trader in Japan was nice. I travel a lot. As a full-time trader, I have so many options to visit. And I was living close to BOJ, Bank of Japan, and also securities firms area in Tokyo, Japan. So every time I walk around, I usually pass by Bank of Japan or exchange, Tokyo Stock Exchange building, or some security firms, just to feel that I am a trader. I don't really go in and get lectured or anything like that. I don't do that. But just being there was really nice, feeling as a trader myself full time, so that I get kind of inspired and motivated being there. So yeah, it was nice, and I travel a lot throughout Japan. I went to many places, mountains and lakes and beaches. Yeah, in Japan, I was more like a mountain person or lake person. I prefer to go lake or river, and sometimes I go fishing, camping, or just walking, hiking on the mountains. But here in Dubai, I became a beach person more, which is good. Yeah, I love beach here. It's so nice, so clean, and so wide, very big. Okay. Roman says, thank you very much for your videos. I became a better trader. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. It's my pleasure. It's great to hear that you became a better trader. So please keep going. Never stop. Keep going. And never stop learning. That's a key to success. Roman says, are you still happy with your Porsche? What car would you drive if you didn't have Porsche? Yeah, I'm really happy, very happy about my car. And I'm planning to get a new car, which is not a Porsche. I love Porsche. Porsche is like my life. So it's been great. It's been great. I love driving and I love Porsche, so it's really nice. But if you didn't drive, then I think I like SUV also. I'm also thinking to get SUV, one of the SUVs. I'm still thinking which one to get. But yeah, I think I will get one of the SUVs if it's not Porsche. I mean, Porsche also has SUV, of course, Cayenne, Cayman. But in general, I think if there's no Porsche brand, then I don't know which brand I go with. Yeah, I'm that into Porsche. Yeah, I think I will tell this reason why I'm so much into Porsche in my second YouTube. So I will do the second YouTube because I have more time now. So yeah, please wait for me on the live stream on my second YouTube channel. Okay, Kutub says, is Ichimoku useful by combined with ICT? What's ICT? I'm not really sure. But for me, I use Ichimoku by itself. I don't really combine with other indicators because I have done it and I knew it already. Okay, R. Andika says, hello Mr. K, what are your thoughts about smart money concept and is it possible combining Ichimoku with that? I never studied smart money concept, so I'm not really sure. But yeah, I'm sure there is a way to combine with Ichimoku. But since I never tried, I don't really know how to combine. Yeah. Okay, Riyadh says, how's the weather nowadays? The weather is nice in Dubai. It's really nice. Yeah. There's no rain. It's sunny all day like this. So sometimes I miss cold weather. So when I was in Paris last October, it was really cold. And it was raining almost every day. And I get so happy because I was missing cold and rainy weather. So I didn't even use umbrella. I was, under rain, walking the street by coat and jacket, and I liked it very much. Yes. A Korean says, do you play the violin? Yes, I do. So these are two violins. Let me show it to you quickly. And I have played two musics on my second YouTube channel, so you can enjoy the videos. So these are the two violins. And this one over here is wood, like a regular violin. And this one is about like 100 years old, more than 100 years old. It's really old. And I need to do maintenance on this one. But this one, I bought this when I was in Los Angeles. And I have been playing this for a long time. So it's been great. But now the neck is a bit bending a little bit. So it's becoming a bit difficult to play. So I have to go some of the violin shops, maintenance shop, and correct the neck of the violin. But this is one of the violins I have. And the next one, second one here is the electric violin. So this one, when I play the violin with someone else, or when I play the music with background music, I usually play this because there is an output plug in the back, and I connect the plug, connect the wire cable to the speaker, and the sound comes from the speaker. So I can adjust the volume, I can adjust the active and low and high, and I can adjust some, tone or the color of the sound, and it's easier for me to manage. So I personally prefer that wood one, but usually I play this one for fun. So violin is like my hobby, and I'm not professional, so this one is just for fun. So yeah. Have you played violin before? It's quite, I think, difficult. Quite difficult, I think. But yeah, I love playing the violin, and whenever I play violin, I feel so relaxed because I can fully focus on violin. And when I get stressed or when I feel like playing the violin, I do it for 1 hour or 2 hours, and I feel so nice after that. So this is kind of like a meditation for myself too. After 1 or 2 hours, by playing the music and come out, then I feel so fresh, and I clear my mindset by doing that. So it's been great. Yeah, okay, let me check some other comments. Okay, Kasuma says, I just moved and work as a gunkan sushi maker in Japan. Okay, I think I have some idea to be full-time trader like you in the future. Is it possible that I can work while learning your trading strategy? Yeah, of course, it's possible. Yeah, I think it's better that way, to work and learn at the same time to start. And never quit your job too early is my advice. I quit my job too early. So I would say after you see the performance for 6 months to 1 year, then, and if the performance is good, then you quit your job. You think about quit your job. Okay, Crystal says, I don't have religion, but I pray to the instruments that I trade. Please let me win. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, your instruments, the instruments in trading is your God. So I pray. Yeah, I hope it works, right? I hope it works. Yeah. But Abu Dhabi missing you. When you plan to visit here? Oh, Abu Dhabi, yes. I want to visit Abu Dhabi again, for sure. Yes. Yeah, let me text you and let you know, for sure. Okay, R. Andika says, I know a little about K strategy and the daily and 1 hour bias with Ichimoku and price action on entry time frame, but I thought about entry with smart money concept, ICT concept. Okay. Yeah, you can replace some of my entry confirmation strategies to the other strategies like SMC or ICT or whichever strategies, then see how it goes. But before you do that in the live market, make sure you backtest and see if it works for you. Yeah, never try on the live market with the live money. Yeah, you have to backtest and see the result. Then start apply. It's my advice. Okay, James, you're off for my dinner. All right. Good to see you. Thank you very much. Okay, Walid, I am a Forex trader for a year and still not gaining money. When it will be my main income. Right. For 1 year, right? Yeah, it takes time. It takes time. And also the markets are not really good these days. So in these kind of market conditions, it may be difficult for you to not only make profits, but also to gain confidence. So that's why also I recommend to backtest. You go back to the charts like 2015 or 20, a couple of years ago, and open charts, open any markets, any currency pairs, and trade 100 times. Enter, exit 100 times. Then if the performance is great, then you can be confident to trade in live market. So although your performance may be worse or lower, if you do good on the backtesting, then you should be good on the live market as well. The only difference is the market condition. But the most important is not to lose. If you have the risk management properly and non-losing mindset, then you can be a full-time trader. So yeah, just be patient and continue learning and never give up is the key. Okay, let's see. Dinesh says, I must have felt so good and elevated to be around BOJ and security offices. Right, yeah. It was a good feeling for me. Sometimes I take my dog walk to BOJ and took pictures. It was really nice. Right. Okay, SM says, when is your favorite driving time and where do you usually go? Planning to visit Abu Dhabi soon. Yeah, usually I drive to like Dubai Marina area. This is downtown. I'm living right now. And I go to like Dubai Marina or, yeah, basically cruise around like everywhere in Dubai. I sometimes go to like Festival City direction. Festival Mall, Festival City, and come back. Yeah, so I like driving, in general, like anywhere. Yes, and I think I'm planning to visit Abu Dhabi soon, so then I will let you know. Yes, Abu Dhabi is really close, only 1.5 hour drive, so it's really close. Okay, Mazda CX-5. It's a nice SUV. Yeah. Yes. Piano. Okay, you play the piano. Okay. Okay, that's cool. All right. Yeah, you're welcome. DFX. Thanks for joining. So it was a bit about free talk. Okay, Suresh says, do you think wave analysis work in Forex? Yes, it does. It does. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So yeah, for me, it's been a big journey, especially after coming to Dubai was also a big journey for me. I have been having some, some events and some situations as kind of, changing in my life. But I have been really working on these projects in YouTube, because if I only trade, then I will be bored, and I want to be active. And like I mentioned today's public live stream earlier, the reason why I started my YouTube is to share my strategy to 3 of my friends back in 2018. But now it grew this much, which I never expected and never planned. But it does, thanks to your support and participation, and also your kindness, and yeah, my channel grew this much. So I keep going, and I want to be more efficient in terms of teachings. So this is like a whole different perspective than trading itself for myself. But looking back, if I only trade and if I'm busy trading every day, then I will never be able to do YouTube like this. Or if I make it too complex Like if I hire someone, or if I have like, big farm, or if I do other businesses, then I will never do this YouTube like regularly. So one of my philosophies or motto is to simplify my life. I want to simplify my life, and that way I feel more relaxed. And in terms of profits also, my intention is not to make millions of dollars per month or something. Whatever I have, whatever I gain per monthly, yearly basis to support my life, that's the goal for me. And so I think I'm not really greedy in terms of profits. So that's why I don't really intend to make more or earn more mindset. So whatever comes, I take. Whatever doesn't come, I let it go, is my style. So that's why some people ask me like, why don't you manage like $1 million or $2-3 million account and make more profits? And technically I may be able to do, but I don't, because that's not my goal. I'm very comfortable with being like this, but we never know. Next month or this summer or this winter, I may change the mindset and I may start to be trading more aggressively. We never know. But for now, I like the way I do right now, and I like the way I manage things and be relaxed. And yeah. So so far so good for me. So yeah, that's only my thing. But yeah. So at first, when I first started trading, my goal was to make like $1 million per yearly basis or something. And yeah, but now it's changed. After some years, it's changed. Okay, let me see. Kutub says, as BOJ rate of interest is negative, so is it means that BOJ change interest for savings in bank? No, it doesn't mean that BOJ change interest rate, but I think they will. I think that they will change the interest rate negative to positive in March or April, so watch out. That was implied on the previous BOJ press conference, so just watch out. Just watch out. Okay. So how was 2024 so far? It's been great. It's been great. There was a Happy New Year. I saw fireworks in Burj Khalifa. And also I had a birthday on the 12th this month. So I had some nice time in the middle of the desert. There was such a nice event, activities I did. So it was really nice. Yeah. So, okay, so now let me take another break, maybe 10 minutes, then come back. Then we do analysis again. Okay, so let me time again here. Okay. So I will be back in 10 minutes. Okay, so see you later. Okay, now I'm back. So, alright, so let me now start analysis again among the markets and see what's happening right now. Then probably I will finish the live since it's been about almost 6 hours now since I started today. So, alright, let me rescan the markets. Okay. And also, let's check what happened on Pound CAD, Pound AUD, and also WTI that we were monitoring earlier today. Okay, so Euro USD. Okay, let me do two screens, daily and 4-hour time frames. And let's see. I don't think there is any new trends right now, but just in case. Okay. Right. Okay. Euro pound still about to break the support level. Still waiting for that to happen right now. Euro Swiss franc flat. Pound JPY waiting for the breakout of the resistance level. And Pound CAD still waiting for the breakout, but still it's been resisted. Okay, no breakout yet. Pound AUD still on the resistance level, no trend. And yeah, the USD pairs are basically range, no trends. Yeah, it looks like no opportunities today. And the AUD/JPYs, no trend. AUD/CAD, flat. Yeah, looks like these are all flat markets right now. Okay. Okay, so now let me check gold and WTI again. Okay, hello, Kaio, good to see you. Thank you for joining on today's special live stream. And Rage, also good to see you too. Thank you for joining. Okay, Rodrigo says, what time frame do you use to enter the trade? I use 5-minute time frame to enter my trades. 5-minute time frame. But when I check the higher time frames, I do use Ichimoku in daily 4-hour time frames. So yeah, here's gold. Gold is now basically spiky range. Daily is within the Kumo, and 4-hour is below Kumo, but Chikou span is very close to candles. So there's no trends right now. Yeah, looks like in the month of January has been a bit quiet. And here's WTI. Yeah, WTI, we monitor the chart based on the 5-minute chart. And now let's see what's happening. Okay, so looks like, right, it's retracing. It retraced and now it's still ranging. So there's no direction, no trends right now. Okay, and then also, let me check indices too. Nikkei 225, daily time frame. Let me do daily on the indices. Okay, daily time frame in Nikkei is bullish still. Above the Tenkan-sen, so it's bullish. Kijun-sen is up also. So it's uptrend. And Dow Jones is now Kijun-sen, Tenkan-sen flat, so it's retracing. And it's retracing towards the previous resistance level now. So I think the market bounces and goes up like this way. So still it's bullish. It's still bullish right now. And Nasdaq is the most bullish market among US indices. So now I put arrow up above the resistance. However, now Kijun-sen, Tenkan-sen flat, so the market may start to retrace. So right now may not be the good timing to buy. You want to wait for the Kijun Sen to be up and look for buying opportunities. But I think in the long term it's bullish and it reaches to 18,000. Okay, and S&P 500, this one is also bullish. But now Tenkan Sen, Kijun Sen flat, so the market may retrace. So that's, yeah, Chikou span above candles and Kumo thick, so it's bullish. But retracement, watch out on the retracement right now. And Euro stocks is now range. The Chikou span touching. As soon as I see Chikou span touch, I say it's range because there is no direction at the moment. Okay, and FTSE 100 is also range. The price is exactly within the Kumo, so no trends. And CAC France is also range, right? Kumo flat, Kijun Sen is down, Tenkan Sen flat, Chikou span is below candles. So this is rather bearish. And the price goes into Kumo and it may be range, still continuously range. So CAC France is not a good market to trade. And DAX index is range, but it's about to break the resistance now. It has been bullish. It broke the descending trend line. So it looks like the market is turning bullish now. So we will see how this one plays out. And the next is the Nifty chart. Nifty 50 is now range still. Below the Kijun Sen, so that means it's range, Chikou span touching, so no direction at the moment. So like I mentioned before, in terms of the weekly time frame, this is on the outside. So we better wait for which way the market breaks on this outside. But now it looks like it's breaking bearish and retracing to me. So yeah, this is rather bearish on Nifty chart. And Australia 200 is now range 2, Chikou span touching almost, Kumo Kijun Sen, Tenkan Sen, everything flat, so no direction at the moment. And finally Hang Seng Index, HSI Hang Seng is now, it was bearish, but then it actually turned bullish for the last 3 days, very strong. And it broke the previous support levels, so now this is into range. That means the market goes up and down from here, and it's losing the market direction. Okay, and finally crypto Bitcoin, BTC USD. In terms of first, the weekly time frame, it's retracing down to the weekly Kijun Sen, which is 37,000. And with that in mind, if you check the daily time frame, it's about to break the Kumo. So to me, it's bearish until the market touches the weekly Kijun Sen of 37,000. And that's my analysis like this. So it looks like the market's been a bit quiet and range today. So unfortunately, I wasn't able to demonstrate or present some, trades among the markets. Even scalping was really slow in 5 and 1 minute time frame today. So I wasn't able to really, capture some nice opportunities today. But later on, there will be big news. Just to remind to you, at 1:15 p.m. UTC time zone, there will be a big news in Euro, ECB, and also another big news at 1:30 p.m. in the US, GDP annualized, and also ECB press conference will be there in Euro. So watch out on these big news for the next couple of minutes, couple of hours within today. Okay, so I think that completes the special live stream today. So I will finish now, and also I'm getting hungry now, so I think I will go and eat something, and I will eat like a early dinner today. So I hope you enjoyed today's special long live stream to celebrate the milestone of our 70K subscribers. And again, I thank you so much for your support and participations as always. It's been my pleasure to be able to share my knowledge through YouTube. So my next goal is to achieve 100K subscribers on my YouTube channel. So please continue to support and continue to learn something new from my YouTube channel. So again, thank you very much everyone. I hope you have a great day, great week, and until I see you next time, please stay healthy and stay safe and stay gold. Okay everyone, またね. Thank you very much.